I'm already pre-tired for the weekend. Oh, what the hell? Gotta do it again. Delete this message. I am live, am I not? Oh, I'm still offline. Alright, still offline. Apparently I'm live, or I'm not. I'm not quite sure. I'm definitely live on the YouTube side. Twitch side, however, tells me like, nah. Alright, now I'm apparently live. Alright. Yeah, that will probably not update, right? Mr. Washington, hello there. Cursed Bobs and Angels? Yes. What if I follow my own link? That seems to be working. Let me try this ping one more time, because as you can see maybe the ping in the Discord, well, it's not really a ping, I don't ping really much. Yeah, the embed for Twitch is just kind of broken. I'm not quite sure how Discord does the embeds, to be perfectly honest, because it seems once it caches it, it'll stay like that forever until you maybe change something about it. Let me switch the order for these two. What? I just saw it for a second. What the hell, Discord? We're the starting soon page? That is correct, that is correct. I'm just fucking around with Discord at the moment. That's definitely working. Is there a way for me to reset the embed of a Discord message? Kraxe, it's in my local Discord cache? Really? So the other people that see other things. Don't see any problems on your side? Really? From me, I'm just seeing gibberish. Alright, I'll just trust the people. Well, not like that. That's the wrong thing. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, let's give one more edit. So we can copy it. There we go. If that is actually a thing on my local cache, then I already find it kind of annoying. Alright, where's the Victoria Discord? Bum 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 bum. That's not correct. Why the fuck am I in Gleba over here? Good. Alright, I have a bit of a headache, but it should be fine. Good evening, Twitch. and welcome back to Factorio. Let me also do one more thing in the background real quick. Wanted to do that before the stream, then I kind of spent like a half an hour fucking around with websites to make an order go out, and then I didn't do the thing I wanted to do, and that is update my 11 Labs thingamajigs over here, so that Megatron can speak again. Here we go. Payment failed. Yes, I know. Pum 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 pum. Why is it always so hard on these pages to figure out where do I pay? They give you like all cool options to do, like, hey, you can do this. Have you figured this out yet? Go over here. Do that. I want to pay. There we go. Add a payment method. Alright. Let me get my credit card out. That's the correct one. Alright, the number is 555-608-333-520. There we go. Do with that number whatever you want. There we go. Expiration date is, of course, something in 20 years from now. Then you get this thing over there, that thing over there. Pum, 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 pum. Do they not want to ask for my name? Alright. Suit yourself. And now comes to check if I'm human. Xerdos, thank you so much for the resub. Well, the first time sub. Wait a minute, let me check real quick. Oh, good God, my notifications over here are an entire mess. 18 months. Thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Alright, that seems to be the default. Is that also not working? Do I actually have to take more time into this and check it out for myself? Alright, I'll do that after the stream. I don't mind typing in my credit card number during the stream, but I'm not getting my online banking out. Alright, welcome back, everybody! Let's get going. Megatron is still on vacation today. He's soothing his voice because apparently he eats money. If it starts with a 5, it's a MasterCard? Really? Let me check that real quick. Let's not check that right now. Let's see. That is my debit card. We do need that. Okay. Too many cards. Alright. What are any updates? Any important updates? Armored Bite has got an update. The news from version 1.2 to version 2.0? What did they change? Tweaked changelog to better follow Factorio categories. Fixed error message when loading the mod with snapper nests turned off. And the 2.0 update is added Russian translation. Fixed snappers not using the correct unit settings. Should improve performance in saves with a lot of enemies. Fixed long-standing issue with high resistance values making the biters invulnerable. Alright, let's update. I guess we can update all of these. There we go. 3 is American Express, 4 is Visa, and 5 is MasterCard. Alright, good to know. Mine starts with a 6. It's extra special. Did that not update all of them? My bad. That's the one button we need to press. Good. Alright, let's have a reboot. Let me just recapture the screen. There it comes. 6 should be discover. I mean, it starts with a 7. Yes, a 7. I'm extra special. What the hell is the discover card? Good. 8. Here we go. Alright, let's jump right in. Several usually destroy the gas cards. They start with a C. Ah, I see. Alright. Where did we leave it off? I kind of played a whole bunch of Resident Evil 9 over the weekend. It's fun. Though, to be perfectly honest, I was, at certain parts were kind of disappointing. But overall, it's fun. It starts with a pi symbol. Ooh. Hey, they're like healthcare cards, FSA cards, and telecommunication ones. Hey, I brought my healthcare card with me. That's a credit card. Yes, I know. We use this for healthcare. Alright. Oh, pom. Alright, pick up these, pick up those, pick up this one over there as well. Let's start off with a little bit of cleanup, because I'm a little bit out of it. I guess we can pick up you. Sorry about that. Actually, I'm not sorry about that. That was with full intention for anything. Put you over there. Good. Put you over there. Alright. Not use the white, the yellow belt yet. We can still use white belt. I forgot that you do that. What the fuck? Alright, there we go. There's a belt missing for the miners with the red stuff? Are you sure about that? The lost miner. Oh yeah, you are correct about that. I was looking at the entire belt and was like, it's working, isn't it? What were you going on about? Come on, man. Alright. Yeah, a little bit of a headache today. Nothing too serious. It's just a bit more like, my brain feels like not operating today. With just the perfect time to play Factorio. So, let's play some more Factorio. Good. You over there. There we go. You might add some more of that stuff. Good. Let's have a quick peek at the map. I think last time around we spent quite some time over here. Yes. We spent quite some time over here optimizing and making our power plant over here viable. I'm a little bit sad to see that at the moment we're kind of getting rid of this sulfuric wastewater. I do want to use this for sulfur, but we also kind of noticed that we kind of had some trouble with dealing with the contaminated water. I think we can deal with that. I think we already have all the buildings available for that. We just need to check what exactly we need to do for that, and I do kind of want to prefer to recycle this water over there, if possible, and instead of wasting it. The temperature changes too fast? Yeah, probably that. I need some excuse for it to work for being like, I can't come in today, mate. My brain is not feeling like it. Good. Alright. We're still missing a defensive layer over there, and I think to finalize that, we still need to defeat like a couple small nests over here, like this one over there and that one over there, to make sure that we can build over there in somewhat of a peaceful setting, so that we can then set up the final defensive line over there. And I'm still kind of thinking if we maybe we could build like this and use the cliff over there as a natural border. But yes. But then you discover you need to make an adjustment to the power plant to the processing speed. Yes. At the moment, it will only be running up to 3/4 speed, which is correct. This is the correct amount of speed we're doing over here. It can run faster if we upgrade these over here to crafting speed number 2. And then this over here will be running at full speed. At the moment, it's fine, because we're not really using the full amount of power over here yet. But we should probably do something about that sooner or later. Might also just be the traditional spring cold coming up, because now that I think about it, my throat is also kind of hurting. Who knows, maybe I'm going to be sick the rest of the week. If I'm going to be sick, let it at least be like next week, because then I can at least enjoy Path of Exile the entire week. It's going to be like, nah mate, I'm sorry, I'm sick, I can't come in today. I'm about to be level 99. Allergies? Nah, I don't really have allergies. But usually, it's usually the same thing every time. Like, it starts with a bit of a sore throat, and then it kind of goes into the nose and everywhere, and then you just sit there and you're going to be like, we're not making any new soldiers, because we don't have any materials in here. Alright. Pick up all of these, drop them all in there. Yeah, at some point in time we're going to be rebuilding this in a somewhat better setup, but for now this will be fine. You have the handguns. Then we also kind of think about of upgrading all of this to the next tier. Well, start with those soldiers first. At least then we get the soldier production going again. And we can have a quick look over here, what we need over here to make the better soldiers. As the next part would be the regular infantry, which requires heavy armor and assault rifles, which basically upgrades them to, instead of using, well, they do the same damage as with using red ammo. Oh, heavy infantries are good. They do 28 base damage, and then on top of that we get the bonus on top. That's pretty powerful. Alright, it was also a bit of a bleep over there, but we're fine. Things are being fixed. Still yet another dead girlfriend over there in the corner. That is all fine. Alright. Let's keep that going over there. We're currently researching train research stuff, which I think is going to be very important. Modular armor is on the horizon over there. Let's queue that up, because we might just want to do that. Chora variants could be fun. We get the better miners over there. I kind of want to switch over to the better miners the moment that we are safe and secure in our little compound over here. Pom. And so Welshie, hello there. How goes that cursed Angels and Bobs run? It's very cursed. I enjoy it quite a bit. Alright, then, steel production. Seems to be going fine. Yeah, we got like 5,000 steel, 6,000 steel over there stored. We got a little bit of lead production going on over there and everything. Good. All in all, it's all kind of good. But we need to kind of push stuff up to the next to the next level of the scale. And that is definitely going to be trains. We can't already do trains, right? We can do tracks, we can do locos, we can do cargo wagons, we can't do fluid wagons yet. I guess we still need the tech for that. But that's where we started with the we need wood for that? What the fuck? Let's start off with the automation to make some wood, to get some stone in there, and some steel, and start making some train tracks. I think that's a good start. Even though we're not fully encased yet, we could at least already start over here with automatic supply of these walls, which I think is already going to be very important. On top of that, we would probably want to have some logistic bots in there as well. Did we already research them, or are they still in the list? What the hell are you? Focused flinging. Allows you to adjust the throwing distance to be less than 15. Alright. Geode processing. No. More random railway stuff. Railway wagons. All of them. we get these unlocked if we do if we make like one ship, not one ship, one train and one wagon. All right. There they are. Yeah, can we move these up real quick? And also, can we maybe restart our bot production? We kind of turned it off after some time because we were so low on steel that I was getting a bit concerned. But oh, where does it even come from? It comes from over there. Start doing more of this. You want Curse if we're doing Omni, Angels and Bobs, need green signs to unlock Omni and Tin, but he'd let to make green signs. Well, we got Rampant in here, we got the annoying little girlfriend over there, we got Renai in there where just things pop around everywhere. We got Angels and Bobs in there as well. We got a whole bunch of fun stuff in there. A whole bunch. And on top of that, I'm always playing this when I'm not really feeling fully 100% well at the moment. So every time I play this, I'm just like, what the fuck are we doing today again? Oh boy. Alright, we got some wood over here actually. We can just re-splice and use this wood over here. So, not this. We're not at yellow yet. We do need some wood for this. But I think we mostly need copper for this as well. Tiberium is also installed. The colony mod is also installed. Where is my copper? What's going on with copper? Something seems kind of broken over there. Shouldn't there be at least some kind of ore on this belt? Actually, no. There shouldn't. I think we... That was this one over here, right? Yeah, it was all of these over there. And that's kind of gone because all of this is now going somewhere else. Alright, which means we need to split this. And while we're at it, we might as well add some more. Stop rotating my shit. Do I still got some more miners in here? No. Alright. Pom 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 pom. Make some more. That's not the mine I want to make. Make some more. Yeah, it's the beer room over here. We're currently using that to power our power plant. So at least that is a good solution for that. I'm very happy with that, actually. That we can at least use the beer room over there to keep this over here running. But at the same time, I'm a little bit concerned about the Tiberium field over here kind of growing all over us. So we definitely need to use more of that Tiberium. Speaking of Tiberium processing, we can make train tracks over here by using Tiberium. By using iron rods and steel plates, as compared to the stone, the wood, and the steel we use for the other thing. The other recipe, so that could be good. We could also alternatively just turn Tiberium sludge over here into landfill. I think that might be a better solution. We can turn it straight up into refined concrete. I actually kind of like this recipe because refined concrete is always one of those things that's kind of annoying to do. We can also just straight up turn it into concrete. That almost feels a bit cheaty. Wait a minute. Easy peasy concrete. Oh, we do get to do that because we don't we need to feed you stone for that? Where's that thing? Ah, wait, no, there's a step in between, isn't there? Because that's the slurry, and this over here requires the sludge. And the sludge we get by putting stone into the slurry. So it's not like we're kind of skipping out on stone. We're doing different processes to get to the same result. So I guess that's fine. It accumulates to 1000. It forms a new node. Oh. Yeah, that's what we're seeing over here. Because there's a fuck ton of nodes over there. Over here, we're still kind of lucky with the nodes. Oh, I see what you mean. These fields are actually not that dense. Look at this. The amount over here is all between 100 and 500, I think was the largest I saw. So if it gets to 1000 in here, and that can probably be something more of a random process, then the neutrino will spawn. Good, but I think we should be using more of the Tiberium. It makes a lot of sense to do so. We do need to put that into more of these Tiberium centrifuges. But we can just wash the green Tiberium into... That does make a lot of pollution though. But we need to process it. If we do not process it... so it's not only growing outwards, but also inside as well. Yeah. If we don't use the Tiberium over there, then things will just swell up over time. So let's just start with that. Let's get more Tiberium going. And then we're going to use the Tiberium to make things like train tracks. We're going to use that Tiberium to make things like... I'm standing in the wrong spot. To make other good things, etc, etc, etc. There we go. Don't stand too long in it. It's hurting. Alright. Yeah, let's do something like this. I almost died in there. What the hell? That Tiberium hurts more than you might think. Alright, let's maybe wait for the health to recover. What the hell, man? Alright, and then that one piece of build up here somewhere. That goes so fast. I'm not paying attention at all. I can just see my health bar just go down. There you go. Alright, second one over there for more Tiberium. And then we're going to combine this with some stone. Where do we get some stone from? Well, actually, the obvious answer is every bit of material processing we have. We can't just attach into this stone belt over there. We're just going to pull it all the way over there. And I guess we're going to be doing some stone processing over here. And I guess we should turn it into trains or into things like concrete and stuff like that. That sounds like a very good idea. But on top of that, we should probably also start turning it into train track. And worst case scenario, at the end of it all, we should just turn it into landfill. That makes a lot of sense. But is that landfill recipe then any good, actually? Because this over there is 20 sludge into one landfill. That would mean 20 stone per landfill. And our current landfill recipe is 25 mud into landfill. Or 50 stone into landfill. So it's definitely an upgrade. Alright. A worst case scenario. Yep. I know that one. It's been around for ages. It's the best kind of... I mean, the worst case scenario is the best case scenario in Germany because you get sausage and cheese. Fucking love it. Alright. What do we need? We need centrifuge, I think. Do we need a centrifuge? No, maybe not. We need an assembly machine. Let's make 2 assembly machines. We already have one. And then this over here is done in a chemical plant. Are you still saying this mod pack? No, I'm not. But to be perfectly honest, nothing of value was lost, so nothing to worry about. Should maybe also make sure that we can see these lads over there. There we go. Alright, chemical plants require more iron plates. Just kind of reminds me that I need to do one more step of cleanup, which I promised I will be doing by today. Where is he? There he is. Oh. You made your first Pi Science 2, it only took 500 hours to rebuild a 2 or 3. Oh, there's also going to be a whole bunch of rebuilds coming up in this one over here as well. Chemical plants, there we go. We regained sanity on Friday with PoE. On Friday, I'm just going to like completely lock out my brain and I'm just going to play PoE. And I'm just going to be there and going to be like, alright, we're going to build something stupid. And I'm already kind of looking forward to it. I will probably need to do a whole bunch of changes during the run in what I want to build. Because I kind of want to check out 2 skills. One I already knew of, which I've just not been using yet. Or not really using effectively yet. Let's call it like that. And one more that is... Actually, both of them are basically... Well, one of them is definitely something I've never used before.
Big, bold, bald, bearded boy, be blessed, Bode.
Yes. Good morning. How you doing, mate? Which is block. I've not really been focusing a lot on blocking skills at all in Path of Exile. So I kind of want to explore that part a little bit more. Just to see how far we can push it with blocking skills. And one thing that comes hand in hand with blocking skills is going to be retaliation skills. These do not go 1-to-1. These go more at the rate of 2-to-1, 4-to-1, 3-to-1. Let's go 3-to-1. Good. So let's place you, say, somewhere. I guess over there will be fine. And then pum. Good. And if we already have the water pipe over there, how about we just pull you back a little bit further like this, and then we can... Well, we still need the input over there, so let's maybe keep you over there. Pum. And as for retaliation skills, those are things that will only activate when you block something. And since I never really focused much on blocking at all in Path of Exile, I've got no clue about them. So I'm already kind of looking forward to just like trying to figure out new ways to play Path of Exile that I've just not done before. Also, this seems like such a waste. There we go, just do it like this. There we go. There we go. Alright. How much of the ore do you need? 2.4 per second. We can do that with these boys over there. But it needs to be a long hand inserter. There we go. That maybe seems a bit extra, but it should be fine. Retaliation on block? I'm pretty sure it's... I'm not quite sure, actually, Fermi, now that you ask it like that. Those are kind of things I just need to figure out when I actually start playing the character. Because you could be correct that retaliation... Oh, there's a dead girlfriend over there. Yeah, retaliation skills should be triggering also on hit, right? But I kind of want them to trigger on block, which I think works as well. There we go. Alright, that comes in over there now. Perfect. You start turning that into that. And then we'll just do the rest over there. Good, 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 good. Cast on block or something like that. I need to check that out as well. Alright, we got a bit of stuff over here now. That is good. We need some more power poles for this. There we go. Let's do some medium power poles. We can just connect it to this power system over here. Should turn to another one? Yes, we got a couple of options over here. Yeah, become clear. Whatever clear is clear. Let me have a look at you. Turn around. Well, you're definitely something. Nope, missing one. Also, this still happened. Alright, we need to provide you with stone, so that we can do the thingamajig over there. We need to get a stone belt all the way over there. Let's pick up some belts real quick. The stone belt we're looking for is right over there. Still using quite a bit of white belt. We can use yellow belt, but the amount of tin we're making for yellow belt is just currently a little bit under. Once we secure like a good amount of tin, we can just start fully using yellow belt, even red belt if we would want to. There you go. You move up by one. You move up by one. And we're gonna need 200 grunts either way. There you go. Rotate you around. Place you over there. Make me some 100 grunts, please. There we go. One more over there. Good, good, good. There comes my stone. We need that stone all the way over there. That was it. What the hell? How are there still trees around here? We'll fix this belt in a second. Alright, that should be fine now. Yeah, definitely feels like getting a cold again. Bah. Well, so be it. You do need like 8.75 pieces of stone per second to run at full speed. The belt can't even give you that. So this will hopefully be fine. But at least now we can starting to make some temporary sludge over here. And then we can start using the sludge over there to combine it up with some iron and some steel. Or some iron rods and some steel plates over there to make some rails. Or alternatively, we can use also some steel over there to turn that into refined concrete. Or we can also use some steel over there to turn that into concrete straight away. We could technically also cook it into stone. Could be an option, but yes. The only way to make it worse would be to have to kick stuff off on the end of the belt. That would make it worse. Alright, they're processing that. In the meantime, we need to get some iron over here and some steel. Can we now finally make iron sticks? Do we actually have a... It's a rod, isn't it? There it is. Okay, it's a standard recipe. It took quite some time for the iron rod recipe to even show up at all. Let's just move some iron plates over into that direction. So, how about we do the following? We already have a splitter. We do not have a splitter. Make me another splitter, please. And then we're gonna do this. Then we're gonna do this. You over there, you'll be coming from over there. Alright, and then I am out of everything. How is everything so terrible over here? Alright, a belt of iron. We're just gonna send it over there. Soul Adams.
Fooled. My SHAORMA. Thief. Give it back.
Give it back. The answer is no. I already licked it from both sides. It's mine now forever. You're never getting it back. Alright, let's double checking that things are not exploding. Well, things are exploding. Oh yeah, we also have that issue over here that that the bots can't reach. Can we fix that real quick? Yeah, make one more of these. But so Adams, thank you so much for the resub as well. Alright. My car's all the way over there. What's that? No, it was a green blip. Speaking of green blips, how are our soldiers doing? Oh, we already got 15 soldiers in here. Or at least 15 conscripts and 8 actual soldiers. Yeah, let's keep that rolling over there for a bit so that we can hopefully make it better. Is the link supposed to stop you from eating it? Yeah, that's how it works, right? Right? Sorry, it's been a while since I actually had human contact. Don't we lick everything every time? I thought it was one of those human things people do. Ball DNA sample, have fun cloning me. It's only gonna get worse. Alright, we do need like an additional roboport somewhere over here. How about right over there? Because the bots can't fly all the way up there to fix stuff at all. Good. Alright, that's also done. Rails are coming in, or at least the signals are coming in like 8 minutes from now. So, looking forward to that. Cats and dogs licked everything, see? It's normal behavior. Alright. We would still need at least iron and steel over there. Iron is over there. How about steel? I don't think we need a lot of steel over here. And it's also not that we're making a lot of steel. So maybe just doing some inserted jumps over here with the steel would also work for us. Well, that goes straight up in the incinerator. This could work. Let's keep you powered up for now, because then we can maybe check if we can do something fun with these bounce pads over there. It's sometimes kind of hard to see where these land. Oh, this is all terrible. This goes nowhere. Unless, keep that. We do need to make some more bounce pads. Make some more bounce pads, please. We'll need some more bounce pads. We mostly need iron. Why is it always iron? Alright, that over there would jump right over there, but instead of jumping on this iron line, we're just going to make an underground. There we go, and then we can continue our jump. I guess we go downwards. And then further down. And to the side. And then maybe we can just continue the build from over there. And toxic bottle to process no lick in the owner's face. Yep. Some girlfriends also do that. You can't trust anybody these days. Alright, let's place these. There we go. Those are all in. I guess we get some power from over there. Wait. Filter. Steel. Before we start throwing green circuits across the room. There we go. And there comes more. Alright, we got iron over there, we got steel over there. Let's build the rest of this machine over there. We do need some more assembly machines for that. Or do we need for more of these? Is this more steel? It is more steel. Let's pick up some more steel. And more iron, as always. Alright, we're slowly getting a steel belt over there. That is fine as well. The good thing about these bounce pads is they will fill up like a full belt, which is kind of neat. Alright, 3 different things we're going to make over here. Thing number 1 is going to be landfill over here at the end. Actually, let's not do landfill just about yet. We're going to do refined concrete over there at the end, then concrete. And the first thing we're going to be doing over there is going to be making some train tracks. There we go. Rotate. This one over there is already working. Do we have passive providers yet? We could technically make some passive providers if we had some green circuits. Those green items over there are not green circuits. The more I think about it, the more I feel like getting actually sick. Alright. I don't really want to get sick now. Let's hope it's not anything like that. Then again, getting sick now would also be the correct choice of things to do, because then I might be good enough to play Path of Exile on Friday. Oh, bum. Alright, let's put a couple of these down over there. Bish, bosh, bish. Everybody gets an inserter. You flip that thing around. What the hell? Psychosomatism, you get sick because you believe in getting sick? Oh yes, I can definitely invoke that with just using my brain. You would be surprised how well I can do that. It's gonna be like, nah, I'm not gonna go to work tomorrow. I'm just gonna call in sick because and then instantly ends up being sick. Alright, we still need some sticks over there. We got one more assembly machine over there. Let's place you right over there. You over there. The only thing you're going to be doing over there is you're going to be assembling sticks. There we go. And then, do we make this a half and half belt? Nah, it'll be fine. There we go. Alright, this is where the iron needs to go. I mean, on the plus side, this would now also be the perfect timing to get sick. Because at the moment, at work, things are currently so chaotic that nobody really knows what they currently need to do. So nobody's doing anything. So calling in sick would probably not even affect anything at all. They're going to be like, yeah, it's fine, see you tomorrow. I'll think about it. The only downside is, if I do end up calling in sick, then on the day I call in sick, I can definitely not stream. Because if I would be doing that, then the health insurance company would just be more or less on top of my face, going to be like, dude, you called in sick. You can't do any additional work on the side if you called in sick at work. And I'm going to be like, all right. Which kind of makes sense, because what's the nice word for that in German again? I mean, in English you would call it moonlighting, but in Germany we have a word for that, don't we? Kind of trying to think of it right now. Alright, you got another pole over there. And then I guess this will be where the steel line is going to be. You have this full sentence words for everything? Yes, but I'm pretty sure this time around there is actually a word for that, and I've got no clue what it is. Somebody will know. It's not blau machen. It's not making things blue. It's not Zima bluing it. That's more calling in sick because you just don't want to work, which is technically the same thing, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, the amount of liquid that you make is far outclassing anything that these guys really need. Put the Viking glasses on and stream incognito. You got your sticks? Yes, you do. Oh, what the hell? Alright, train tracks, automated rail system is coming in soon. That will give us the most important... It's still kind of weird that this is like an extra tech. Like, here, you get trains. Here's the tech to automate them. What? Unbolted Viking. I could always stream on the Intellic Viking channel. Alright. But this will make us things like train tracks and refined concrete. If we ever need that, we now have that available over there. Alright. Yeah, the advanced miners are definitely also going to be very interesting, but I don't really need them right now. We're going to need them the moment that we're going to start to do some proper outposting, though. Tool belt? Wait a minute. Oh, that's a blue tech. Never mind. We can always go for more damage and stuff like that. There is the advanced lead casting and the advanced glass casting. Let's put those in there as well, because those are definitely going to be useful. And, oh, the electronics assembly machine is really coming in. I was kind of thinking about putting it in, but I was like, nah, probably not right now. But these are actually pretty good. If you want to make circuits good and fast, you want to use these. Alright, but train tracks are coming in, refined concrete is coming in, everything is coming in. Perfect. Sorry about that. Maybe it's just the food I ate that's making me sick. It's going to be like, dude, you had too many noodles. I'm like, Alright, also the ball of soldiers here. We got 8 light infantry and 15 conscripts, so that's going fine. We can also already tell that this field over here is very much running out. And the time for us to actually go out there and start building all these outposts is coming in closer and closer and closer. Sephirite we know that we have over there, and over there. We got a big field of Stereotype over there. There's another field over there which requires a bit of conquest, but we can do that. Stone fields on their own. Do they actually exist? I don't think that the pure stone field actually exists. Oh, this one is also getting rather big. Bobmonium is the only thing. There's a 6 million field right over there. Yeah, okay. There's a couple fields right over there. Very good. But yeah, the closest one we have available to us is this one right over there. Which is... not the best, but I think we can still use... How about a second depot for more soldiers? Yeah, we could use it to store more soldiers in there. Very true. Oh, we need to give some ammo. They're out of ammo. Also, I guess I started building something over there and just got distracted and kind of left. Nah, I think the amount of soldiers we have over there is good. Are they all out of my perimeter? The Bobmonium thinks yes. Which kind of makes me also think that we maybe want to make a bit more of a push over here later on. Because the only thing that's interesting over here for us is the Bobmonium. And maybe also taking care of that Tiberium over there. Speaking of, how is this one over here looking? Alright. Oh. This one has 1,000, but I guess this one over there can't grow because it's probably just... too close to the border. Hey there, Venice, how are you doing? But yeah, pushing through all of this over here will get us quite far. And then... yeah, probably push all the way over here to where the Stereotype is. And then once we push down over here, probably just about where the coal is. So then we get the Nova Likuxine in there, which seems to be very important. But yeah, you're missing some power. Pum. Let's see, can we make some more miners over here real quick? Because I do kind of remember what we wanted to do over there. Not this, that. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of ores in the pack we installed. the amount of random ores we have in here is quite high. There is a couple. Alright, can we make one more splitter, please? There we go. Avery, hello there. Yeah, we found her. I'm actually not quite sure where we found her, but at some point in time, we kind of found her again. Yeah, this will be fine for power, right? Don't worry about it. No such thing as exploding power poles in this mod pack. Alright, where's you over there? You connected over there. Let's double check you real quick, because this used to be the one that brings the stereotype ore, or the sephiroth all the way over there to that place over there. So that we can turn it into copper. So this is more for copper over here. And a bit of iron. Well, mostly steel, actually. Right, that's actually a good point. That was probably a very good idea to do this, because the only way we get steel over there is by operating that smelter over there. So it was definitely a good idea that we start doing that. Alright, train tracks are being built in the background, so we don't need to worry about that. Once we want to use them, we can pick them up. Things like train stations and stuff like that, how complicated are those to be made? That's all in here. It's just iron, steel, and green circuits for now. Alright, alright. And then we got the rail circuits over there. We also have the cargo crawlers over there. Let's see. Cargo capacity is 100. Yeah, these are kind of fun, actually. They do like single big haul shipments. They're also kind of slow, but as long as you do like big shipments every time, they're kind of decent. Oh, there are small remote charging stations. So we didn't even need to fully build this thing over there at all. Ah, you're still missing a gun though. Also, what does that? Ah. Let's fix that real quick. Where's my car? It's over there. And while we go over there, we might as well pick up some ammo real quick. What does the box of ammo say? Nice. Box of ammo says we got the fuck done. How do you ensure big shipments? I mean, we could ensure it by using some logics and stuff like that, some wires. Like, if we go under a certain level, then we either set up a request or activate a request that we kind of want to get ourselves some more stuff. But at the same time, I would rather just have the small logistic pods to do that for us. And we can't really mix and match them either. Also, I'm not quite sure how this even happened. Wrong way. Alright, ammo at least is moving again. That is good. You're gonna get some new ammo. There you go. You got all the walls that you need. How are you doing for repair packs? Yeah, top these up as well. Perfect, perfect. Yeah, we need to automate that ASAP. Like, make some kind of supply train. Alright, alright, alright. We could already start working on that though. And that's probably also the reason why I was kind of thinking about getting in at least a couple of logistic pods. Because I don't necessarily want to belt stuff all the way around. Even though the logistic pods will probably be slow as fuck. At least having like a couple of them in key locations around so that we can at least group together the stuff that we need is probably gonna be more than enough. And if we make the buffer big enough, then we don't need to worry about anything at all. We never replaced the gun. We also never installed any additional guns. So it's all sniper turret over there. Yeah, let's go back one more time. Apparently, I'm not paying any attention at all. Oi! Out of the way! Wait, you still got the health bar. There we go. Donk! Oh, why is that so enjoyable? Alright. Nope. Oh, the insert is also gone. A very sturdy girlfriend. Alright, I think we might need the recharging pad over there, because I kind of have the feeling that they still can't really fully make it. That's the recharge pad? Oh, I see. Alright, fair enough. Good. On top of that, let's put down some more of you. Oh, the pole is also broken. There we go. I have a second gun over there. Let's see. Yeah, let's place some more sniper turrets over here. These apparently get some action, so we might as well give them something. But these down here have never even shot a single bullet. We were actually kind of lucky that all the ammo just piled up over there in the top corner. Okay, you have had some action. So let's fortify this. And that. There we go. That's now all over there. What about the other part over there? Do you get some action? 150 kills. Alright. You're getting an upgrade. Good, 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 good. And the belt is also like super duper 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 slow. It will take forever for this ammo to make like a circle. Also, kind of just realized that we did not do this at all for these turrets. There we go. Also did not do that for you, nor for you. We did do that for you. Perfect. There we go. Some more sniper turrets for there. Let's see. You have 1 kill. You got 6 kills. You get the brother turret. And let's just walk past these real quick. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Alright. That should at least fortify this area over here like a little bit. Good. Let's hope that we at least get our ball of soldiers up fast, super duper fast, because I do kind of want to fortify the other corner ASAP. Yeah, let's give you some ammo real quick. That should do. Alright. Whenever I see one of the soldiers, I also see a symbol that they can interact, apparently, with vehicles. I'm kind of curious to see if we can just put one of the soldiers inside the vehicle and just to see what happens. And if so, can I have an army of cars, of road warriors? That will be amazing. But for that, we would need to eject one of these soldiers. Oh, they're running out of power over there, here. Soldier Spidertrons, well, the Spidertrons on their own are already doing... They don't need an operator, you know? Alright, for example, if we take a conscript out... Hey, you. wait, what happened? Did he go inside? He did go inside. Oh, we can make an APC? Oh, that makes it so much better. Because then we don't need to drag the soldier pool all the way to the front line. Alright, alright. Conscript rush. That's gonna be a scaff run. Alright, let's put oil processing in the air, because that's probably what we're gonna need for blue tech. And thermal testing over here is making molten stuff out of slurry. Yeah, let's go for that. Shove them into the trunk. No, they're looking good over there. I was kind of concerned about the ammo symbol over there, but they're fine. Except that some annoying girlfriend kind of flipped your turret, your insert around, but so be it. Alright. That's all moving forward. Do we have enough soldiers now? Because I'm getting kind of impatient over here. We got 38 in total. 13 of them are normal soldiers, and I don't think that the entire thing we're working on over there is too big. I think I will still walk over with them over there. Can the rotation be fixed on the map now? Oh, maybe it can. Oh, yes, it can. There we go. Put all of those in there. Pick up some ammo, and let's just go fighting. Ammo. That's a lot of ammo in my pocket, but you know what? It's probably a good place to have. We got trash slots finally. We got a prison pocket. Yes! I'm gonna make good use of that. Alright, laddies. Oh, they need to go to my inventory? What the hell? Alright, prison pocket is away. Oh. There you go. 42 units. There you go. We spent good money on these, so let's sacrifice them to the Zerg gods. Holland with the vehicle? Nah, we're just gonna walk. It's not that far away. But maybe at some point in time we can make a battle train. Just fill them up in there and we send them over. Speaking of battle train, now that we're doing concrete and refined concrete, we can have a look at that bunker thing we can make sooner or later. Alright, I think that's all of them. Come on, move along. We got some stuff to do, or at least you got some stuff to do for me, because I'm not really in the mood to build anything today. By the way, we've already kind of looked a little bit at the Timberborn update. I mean, the 1.0 branch is already fully playable on the experimental branch. I'm just waiting for it to pick it up once it's officially released, which will be next week. But today, I guess, or at least in the last couple of days, they added like some automation blocks to the game. Which will make Timberborn, I think, so much more amazing. Especially that weird HTTP block, where you can just make HTTP requests into your game. That's gonna be a lot of fun. That's definitely gonna be used for any kind of mischief. Alright, there we need to be. I remember this. There were a whole bunch of spiderlings over there. There's still one running all the way over there. And sappers, which I think got nerfed a little bit. Still got 42. Well, make that 41. Who died in the end? Also, how fast do they recover their health? Oh, quite fast, actually. So let's just sit around for a bit. I never really checked the health regeneration. I always kind of thought it would take ages for them to recover their health. But I think it goes just as fast as the player. Wait, what? Novice bite alert, underground attacks, a hard surface, movement speed on the foot will delay the process for a minute. Reduce bite and movement for 5 seconds, notify an attempt to dig past if the radar covers the area. Well, that's fun! I guess we do need to concrete everything. Why is it tough? Why is it tough? And there we go. Alright, we've still got 32 remaining. Anything else on the map we need to take care of real quick? There's a yellow blip over there. I guess we could go north. What's the yellow blip over there? It's not the big rock over there, is it? No. Oh, it's that thing. It's a puffer nest. Alright, I mean, we're not bringing these soldiers back. I mean, it's gonna be so much effort to just bring them back to the home base, so we're gonna use them until they're used up. I mean, we could bring them back, but at the same time, it's so easy to make more of them. Ooh! Apparently they're still alive. I'm not alive. What the hell? You know what? Maybe we do bring them back home. I don't think we can do much against those flamers. We can actually do that quite fast over here if we just, I think, right-click over there and poof, they're all home. Poof, done. Alright. At least we can now start thinking about building the wall over here. Which also kind of means that we do need to make some space over here for the wall itself and all of the support structures. We probably need to pick up a couple of grenades over here real quick. And probably also want to pick up some more walls and everything. So let's do that real quick. At least having us fully encased will at least put a little bit more of ease on my brain, though. Underground attacks. A hard surface will delay the digging process for a minute. Reduce bite and movement speed for 5 seconds and notify about an attempt to dig or pass if the radar coverage covers the area. I guess everything over the air is radar covered, but those digging attacks are probably going to be super duper annoying. It's a random conscript over there. Hey there, dude. Oh, it's not the conscript! It was an infected one. I think at some point in time I placed a chest over there and I completely forgot about it. Alright, pick up these blow-up dolls. Here we go. Alright. Oh, there are so many of these. Oh, I'm just reading these quotes. They're all kind of terrible. Alright, attack. Over there. Good. Alright, let's get some wall building materials in. What is the current thing that we don't need in our pocket for that? I do kind of want to bring the ammo, but let's just drop some random other stuff over here into the chest. I could, of course, also fill up my car to hold everything I need, but that car will only explode, so we're not doing that. But we can put in the tin, the lead, the copper. I can see that power flickering over there. Why is power flickering? Excuse me? Oh, because we actually can't really make more power than... Okay, that's actually kind of neat. Because it will also mean that the power poles can't explode then. How we're doing over there for terms of... Okay, we've got like 1,000 refined concrete, 1,300 normal concrete, 3,400 pieces of train track. We're doing very good over there. Absolutely excellent. Alright. We should still look into the processing of our sulfuric wastewater. At the moment, I don't really care too much about it, to be perfectly honest. We got other things to focus on. Let's pick up all the walls we can, and then let's make that final wall real quick. Where's the wall chest? The wall chest is over there. Yeah, some over there, and some over there. That should be enough walls. Also, at the same time, let's go over there with our car. Our car's all the way over there. And speaking of flames, we should probably integrate our own flame turrets sooner or later. We got oil processing over there, which means flammables should be around the corner as well. Because as we all know, flamer turrets are by far the most effective of all the turrets that we can get. At least in the vanilla game and in pretty much every other modded game. I'm not quite sure how good flamer turrets are in Rampant, but we'll figure that out sooner or later. Alright, time for the boring part, building a wall. Depends on the biter type. Yeah, Rampant, absolutely. Because in Rampant, we will get like all kinds of biter types. Not good against flamer biters. Are you sure about that? Don't you fight fire with fire? I'm pretty sure you can use flamer turrets against fire biters. Actually, we can check real quick. Fire bot. They're not called... What are they called? Are they called Hellflame? Flame? Inferno? No. Who knows? What is this tab? Effects. Okay. Oh god, so many effects. Well, whatever the firebiters are called, I'm pretty sure we can put hotter fire on them to make them die faster. Absolutely. I didn't bring any grenades. Well, good thing we got this thing over here. Alright, that big blob of dead... That's so many. And if fire doesn't work, then we just throw steel beams against them. Because we all know that fire can't melt steel beams, right? That's how that works, right? Bum. Oh, there's even more over there. I don't really mind the bodies laying around everywhere, but the text box they do put around every time is kind of annoying. No, that was it. Good. Oh wait, I forgot one. There's one more over there. Plasma fire turrets. Ooh. I should do it. How about ice turrets? Don't think that we have ice turrets. Actually, maybe we do. We got so much weird stuff in this mod pack. Alright, how about something like this? I'm just really putting this by ear. Oh. Yeah, you're an outside girlfriend now. I can't even see over there. I don't... Oh, really? It has to go into my inventory? Oh. Well, you're still an outside girlfriend. Alright, we should definitely use these cliffs over here as a help for our defense. As well as naturally funnel the biters over like a little bit more. Where's me guns at? There they are. Let's see, and then how about... That's the diagonal. How about you over there, and you over there, and you over there? I'm just going to be playing this really by ear, and it's going to be like, we're going to be very willy-nilly with this. Something like this. And then... Let's take these over. And maybe upgrade these. I mean, I've set these all the way up to level 4. But... what are they called again? They're called bug biters? No, they're called... wasp biters? Wasp biters. But we should maybe go all the way over here to level 6 of them. Or level 9 at least. That was level 8. Because then we will never need to update these anymore. I'm not quite sure about the other biters we've seen that list yet, but the wasp biters are definitely ones that we need to shoot first. Because, or at least focus them down first. As they spawn like small tiny ants, the wasps, which are things you can actually shoot down. And if we don't let the sniper turrets focus on the wasp biters themselves, they will start shooting down the ants and they will never ever get it done with. I don't really want to pick it up, so can we just shotgun this turret, please? The stone, please. The thing we're going to be building after this is going to be the automated resupply route. Because I can already tell that all of this over here will start to need to get supplied sooner or later. The only thing that's going to be super duper annoying over here is going to be the squiggly belt that we're going to have to build over there. Alright, squiggly belt away. Now we have to build this twice, because the annoying little girlfriend runt over here is going to be adjusting this belt for us. Oh, what the hell is this? What am I even looking at? Can't really keep putting it in reverse in diagonal like this. Alright, so let's fix that belt real quick. There we go, this way, this way, that's all fine. We'll fix that on the way back. This is all looking good, except for that over there, and that over there, and that over there, and this part, and that part. There we go. Oh, what the hell? No. Alright, and there, no. This way, that way, that way, this way. Also, having a little bit of a smaller belt segment like this will probably also make this a little bit easier. We're gonna probably make a resupply depot right over there, and then we're just gonna be filling these up with the bots later on to make this a little bit easier on us. Also, dragging the power poles like this should make it so that everything over there gets power. That should be fine for now. Alright, alright. Basic turret defense. We should maybe give them at least some starter ammo. I think I gave that one turret a little... Oh yeah, I definitely gave some of these turrets a little bit too much. But that's fine. At least they got some starter ammo and they're good to go. Alright. And then a small wall over there, small wall over there, small wall over there. Underground attacks means they can probably go in very deep in our base. I'm actually not quite sure what the range of underground attacks even is. We only got the message over here that biters alert underground attacks. A hard service will delay the digging process for a minute, reduce the biter movement speed for like 5 seconds, and notify about an attempt to dig or pass if in the radar coverage area. I got no clue how underground attacks even manifest and what their criteria are and how often they will be. If they're only going to be like a thing that's occasionally, I guess we'll be fine with it. If they're going to be like annoyingly every time that we do something, we might just end up deactivating them. We don't have pods yet. I don't mind creative attacks like underground assaults, but if they are just too annoying, or if we have to do some unreasonable stuff to secure against that, then I might just turn the feature off. But all in all, I'm kind of looking forward to it. Alright, come over here before you turn into like an outside girlfriend again. Alright, quick piece of wall over there. Pum, 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 pum. I guess we can make this a bit of a denser gun setting. Why is it off? What the hell? Get the fuck out of there. Come on. Oh, we still have this in our inventory. There we go. Alright. We're being attacked. All over there. There are so many giblets on the floor over there. Good. Alright. Everybody gets an inserter. Howler Gaming, hello there. Welcome. Yeah, she's definitely living up her name. Or in words of other girlfriends these days, and the way I'm feeling right now, I'm already getting a headache of her. like not today, honey. I'm having a headache. Patos! Thank you for the resub.
Hello.
Alright, and then back down we go. And then make one loop. Oi! There you go. Alright, at least have some ammo. Yeah, have some more over there. That should start off over there. Good, let's close off that. And let's close off this part over there as well. And then the only thing we need to do is to make sure that we can service this area, and then we'll be fine. Maybe just build a diagonal all the way over here, and then just skip this cliff part over there. I think that will make it a little bit easier. You're like an annoying cat. Like one of those cats where you're gonna be like, dude, you're a lovely cat, but at the same time, you're fucking annoying. Are you gonna be an inside cat or an outside cat? Come on, get over here. Inside. Now. Good. Officially, we are now fully enclosed. Unofficially, there's still a whole bunch of things we have to fix over here because... Is that a corpse? Did you die standing up? Also, I don't really like this model. This model is kind of boring. Which one did we not have? What about Kea? Did we have Kea yet? What the hell are you? Let me have a look at your face. Sorry, not interested. What about this one? Nah. Nah. Can we just go back to Miku? Miku's fine. There you go. At least her body size is not like towering as the other ones, where it's going to be like, oh my god, is that a Titan? Is Eren Yeager going to be around the corner over here? It's going to be like, hello. Pum pum pum. Over there. Good job. So the good for this mood is more that we are tiny. Oi! We can't be tiny. You're tiny. Bum 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 bum. Is that still the diagonal? It sure is. One of the mods is shrinking us. Wait, it is? Actually, it is, isn't it? Were the walls always this size? Wait, is that a mod option? Are we getting shrunk down over here? The walls, yes. Us, no. Oh, wait a minute. I need something else next to me. It's rare that I actually look at my own character model. Are we actually smaller? Do I need to boot up a game of vanilla to check? Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I'll just go a little bit overboard with this. There we go. And then these lovely towers over there as well. Alright, I'm kind of thinking of just running away real quick and then coming back later, because building that squiggly belt, that entire long distance squiggly belt over there, with her on my ass is just going to be fucking annoying. Alright, where's the car? We came with my car, right? It's all the way down there. We got some big power poles. Can we make some more? No, we're missing copper and iron. Both of them. While we're here, pick up some more corpses. There's another blow up doll over there. Just toggle off the mischievous settings? Nah. We're just gonna run away. Actually, let me stand next to my car. We are smaller, right? Right? Oh, I'm getting paranoid about this now. Alright, what do we need? We need 3 roboports, because each of those little wall segments will have their own little roboport. A whole bunch of repair packs on top of that. We're almost driving past our base over there. Let's just park it right over there. Yeah, mostly the 3 roboports. The 3 roboports are going to be the more important part. Can't reach that. Well, that's your problem, not my problem. Alright, roboports. For that we mostly need brick. There's a brickery to the south, which we have not checked up on in ages. This brickery down there. How many bricks are there? 3,300. Actually, sorry, that's not correct. 33,000. I should learn how to read sometimes. Alright, we still can't make that because we're still missing some green circuits. So let's pick up some green circuits real quick. Bum. These are all the way over there. Well, that makes 1. There's more green circuits over there. But apparently we're missing iron again. The amount of iron consumption we have at the moment is quite impressive. Not gonna lie. There you go. Alright, that makes 3 of these. We can pick up the bots. No worries about that. What we do need to do is to make at least some of these small construction zone extenders. At the same time, I kind of want to check over here real quick. Wow, you're full. You're still filling up. You're decent. What do we need for that bunker-like thing? Where's that? Science facility, greenhouse, depot. There it is. The bunker. It's 50 steel, 24 steel and 50 refined concrete. I want to make one. I kind of want to see what this is. Alright, but it's all the way at the end of the queue, so let's wait for that. I mean, if it's going to be a turret replacement, that will be great. Then, while we're at it, guess what we didn't do? We didn't really pull the power lines all the way back, like I said I would. So let's fix that by picking up some more iron, some more copper, so we can make some more of these big power poles over there. Here we go. That should be a decent amount. Let's make also some more of these transformers. We're probably going to need them as well. Good. And a whole bunch of lovely pocket crafting. We also need 2 storage chests, and we actually need 3 of these. So let's make 1 more. Because we need that to fortify the wall with, or at least have like a little bit of a depot over there. And while we're at it, the logistic pods over here that we can now make. Where are they? How are they different from these? They are not. Perfect. You know what we can do over here? Let's use some logic. I don't have any. I don't have any logic blocks in my inventory yet. We haven't made any of these yet. We need some tinned wire for that. Can't wait until we get like a little bit more of a proper automation in this whole ghetto setup that we have. Alright, we're gonna need, I think, 1 of each. I think that's what we need. But we still got a whole row of pocket craft things going on over there, so we have to wait on that. We got this desert tree, we should just put it into our storage area somewhere. Put over there, put all these... Well, that's all gone. My inventory! Pick up these, those, that. I can't just control click it back in. We have to actually pick up all of these individually. And if I misclick, I will yeet that entire box into my backpack, which I also don't really want. Ah. That should be fine, right? That looks like an inventory. We might have lost something. Who knows? Alright, we got a whole pile of condoms over there. Where's the burn chest? We might need to bring some ammo down there. Oh boy. I mean, the sniper turrets are taking care of it, somehow. Yeah, they require ammo. Burn chest first, though. Where was the burn chest? The burn chest was all the way over there. Actually being attacked by multiple sides. I think they might be eating my drones. Yep, we need to bring some drones as well. Alright. Oh, we're almost at train automation. That will make it so much easier. Ammo from the ammo chest. There it is. 1,001 shots. I'll be fine. What does the bunker do? It does look a bit like a StarCraft bunker. It just shoots. I guess it counts as a vehicle. So we have to put people inside. It has a grid? Oh, it has? Wait a minute. Let's take care of the ongoing emergency first, and then we have another look at it. If it has a grid, we can install things like shields into it, which will be fun. And if it has a grid, legendary bunkers will probably be a lot of fun. Ow. Alright, first of all, the ammo. PLDs, because nothing says personal like a bunker. Yeah, you get repair packs in there, some extras. You get some extra crawling bots. Where's the ammo coming from? From all the way over there. There's some extra ammo. And I think they broke some turrets, which you need to replace real quick. Yeah, they sure did. Alright, now that those are set up, we can take another look at this bunker thing. It does have a grid. 6x4. I mean, we could give it some solar power. Solar power, some solar panels, some batteries, and a shield. Oh. Look at this. Accepts equipment. I think the soldiers will be in there. Are the soldiers counting as equipment? We need to test this. If we give the bunker legs, can it move? Probably not. Now, I think officially it will probably count as a vehicle. But the vehicle has no movement speed. And the legs will only increase your movement speed. But if your movement speed is 0, it will stay at 0. So, if we place you over there, and we get ourselves some... Oh. Ah! Look at that! Also, the grid will only be able to accept soldiers. So we can't install a shield, sadly. Oh, that's why it says over there, placed in those things. Okay. So if we pick you up, does the soldier pop out? No. The soldier is still in there. But does that mean they got infinite ammo?
Didn't we do this last week?
Wily Coyote. I think you actually didn't. Wait, let me check my thingamajig over there. We got Wally over there. We got Gwoof, Spectre, Kurt Red. Nefashu, Groundbuster, Arch, Prospect, Turkey Pilgrim. It definitely didn't do it last week, mate. But Wily Coyote, thank you so much for the resub, mate. How you doing? Alright, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here you go. Yeah, maybe they do need ammo to operate. But what do then... Wait a minute, what does this then do? Is this just going to be additional gunshots? Soldiers do have unlimited ammo to begin with, that is very true. Also... what is that second icon over there? You might not see it well on stream, but that's definitely a cargo wagon with a TNT block in it. The ammo went yourself in that bunker. Well, let's pick this thing up. Where's a hot spot? Probably over there. Was this nest always this big? What the fuck? Yeah, you're looking decent for ammo. Yeah, let's move it over here. Good. All for you. I think it's the kamikaze wagon from Renai. Alright, good to know that is a thing. Alright, pick up all of these up. And put that in there. Put that in your prison box for a second. Let's not do this for a second. Let's get that bunker out. Oh, that bunker's huge. That bunker's freaking large. I think they do be shooting. And they got infinite ammo. Oh, that's kind of neat. So they do shit for damage, but it is 6 soldiers in there. Shooting or dealing like up to 30 damage, but it's individual damage. So if something comes around with like a damage threshold of 8, they basically won't do shit. They also don't really gain the bonus damage we get over here from the turrets, because these turrets over here now do about 10 damage each, whereas each of these individual guys over there is doing 7. Also, health-wise, it is definitely way more healthy than the turret itself, but it's also bigger. I guess it's fine. Alright. That's kind of neat, actually. With the better soldiers, we could definitely make some great defenses with that. I thought the damage would be bottom up with 1 per shot. That is true. So we do end up with like a minimum of 6 damage either way. With compared to a damage threshold of 8, if we do 10 damage, then the bunker would actually be doing more of them. Could feed in the better ammo so they do more damage, right? No, we need to feed in better soldiers. Because they don't consume ammo. So we would need to make things like the heavy infantry over here, for example. Because the heavy infantry over there... let's just double check that real quick. Oh, is that... That's why they got 2 damage values over there. One of the demo values, they don't do double damage. And maybe the tooltip says a bit more if we zoom out a bit. No. I think one of the damage values is if they are inside of the bunker. And the other damage value is if when they're in the field. And one of them scales of quality. We can make these in quality. Wait a minute. One of these scales in quality and the other does not. Yeah, we fine. Oh, what the hell? I'll fix it. Ah! I must have not been paying attention at all over there. We might as well bring some ammo over there while we're there. Put this stuff in your prison pocket for a second. There we go. Alright, where's the ammo chest? That's not a lot. It's because lead is not being processed fast enough anymore. We are getting into the advanced lead casting, which will probably help us out over there. We do need to switch over to a better infrastructure ASAP. Which means finish off the wall in the northwest. And once the wall in the northwest is finished, then focus on better smelting. And we might even start with tiny trains. It's been a while since we kind of did something like 1-1 trains or 1-1-1 trains. But stack sizes are kind of increased in Bobs and Angels. And I think we also get bigger wagons later on. So small trains do kind of make a bit of sense. I mean, the stack sizes of ores, once we're over here, we can check that real quick, because I'm not quite sure what the stack size of ores is right now. Here, stone ore stacks up to 200. Any other ore probably also stacks up to 200. So that would mean that in Bobs and Angels, or in our configuration we have right now, a 1-1 train is equivalent to a 1-4 train. Alright, who did this shite over there? Yeah, let's do this over there real quick. And then use a filter. Pum 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 pum. Put the walls back in there, please. And you over there, the only thing you're going to be filtering out over there is going to be yellow ammo and red ammo. And then you get some extra ammo on top. There we go. Yeah, no wonder we can't fix those walls if all of our walls are on the belt. Alright, that problem over there will fix itself over time. We don't need to worry about that. What we need to worry about now is to build that outpost, or at least set up more of the belt in the northern corner over here. There's still so many dead Mikus everywhere. Mark it over there. Let's see. Pum pum pum. The personal bots, I think we can get them also quite early. But they're still gonna be terrible as fuck. Ignore the bleeping. The bleeping is fine. Yeah, for trees, I mean, for trees we could just use grenades, which I, again, didn't pick up. Here we go. Alright, at least we got a loop. And then let's put all of these in there. Oh, did I actually run out? Okay, you get the fast inserter. You're gonna be spec. Oh. Well, technically this does work, but practically, let me just fix that for a second. Also, I think our annoying little girlfriend got stuck somewhere. Because she hasn't shown up yet. Here we go, that'll be fine. Where'd you go? It's not really a bad thing per se, but I would rather have my inserters take like the shortest amount of path to get to do the thing they want to do, than them all being like longhand. Alright, time to wire up some power. I'm pretty sure that all of these can be like on the same power pole system. Let's hope that if the biters are going to be smart enough to attack the power line over there, that's going to be amazing. I don't think they're going to end up doing that. Good, alright, that's that. Then, each one of these gets their own little RoboPort system. This is mostly just for wall repairs and stuff like that. You get also a centralized chest, which I guess will be sitting over here somewhere. Or at least a RoboPort. Then on top of that, you get some bots. You're gonna get yourself one of these amazing lads. Let's maybe place you like this for there. That'll be fine. I need more inserters. Can I make some? No. Well, I guess we'll come back later for that. And then we also need to connect power over here. So how about we connect power somewhere over there. Alright, you need to be connected to the output. It's too far away. God damn it. Let's place you over there. You need to be connected to the output. Here we go. And you'll be connected to the input. Alright, let's at least pull power over. And I should probably do this in my car, but let's have a jog. We also need to pick up some more additional bots, and we need to pick up some more additional inserters so that we can make the resupply unit over there. And now to think about it, we do have logistic bots, but do we have blue chests? I don't think we've got blue chests. We can also not connect to anything. Or at least not to that network over there. We have to connect over here to the big power poles that are over here somewhere. These will do. There we go. One power wire. Whee! Alright, put that back into my pocket. Let's maybe also drop some stuff into our dump chest over there. What's being eaten? Ah, shite. We got nothing over there yet. Let's pick up some yellow ammo, because I don't think our red ammo is ready at the moment. Also, I left my car up there, so I can't just quickly go back down over there. Alright, pick up all the yellow ammo. It'll be fine. We do need to have at least... Yeah, put those in your prison pocket. At least some materials to make some inserters over here. Yeah, make all of these. Oh, they're all being eaten. While planning a new power line, it was very windy. Oh, they're destroying everything up there. The entire wall over there, basically gone. Mostly because we haven't really placed any ammo in those turrets yet. Because it was like, he'll be fine, right? He'll be fine. The other turrets have ammo. How far along are they? They're halfway through the entire wall. Those fuckers. Oh. Almost there. Oh, fuck. Why is it those fuckers? At least they're being distracted. Except that guy. I can't even see him in there. There's just so many of them. I think I got them all. Assholes. I do have some wall on me. There we go. There we go. Fix these walls real quick. That extra chunk over there. And then they broke every turret we own over there. I don't even have all the sniper turrets down over there. Can I pocket craft them real quick? I cannot. I can make some tier 3 turrets though. Ooh, nice. Alright, they also broke absolutely the entire motherfucking belt. Well, at least not the entire belt. Most of the belt. Parts of the belt. Some of the belt. Alright. They broke some of the power poles. They did somehow break this power pole over there, or did it break when they attacked me? Probably that's what happened. Alright, everybody get some ammo. They left the inserters. Yeah, the inserters are apparently mostly fine. Alright, well, let's get that report in. I didn't even pick up any of the bots because I was such in a hurry to get back over here. I got nothing for you. At least you got some ammo now. That's good. Well, at least we can put down the roboport extenders. Alright, where's that car? Oh, it's right over there. Ugh, I'm standing right in front of it. I'm like, dude, where the fuck is my car? Groundbuster! Where's my gloves? Did you have a good scrub down? Are you clean again? How you doing, man? I hope you didn't have too much trouble with that. Have you heard about Mr. B's crypto casinos? Yes. It's a very popular scam. I'm surprised that, well, it's not surprising that people fall for it, because they definitely chose, like, a good person. Not that the Grandmaster over there fell for it. But we had a small incident yesterday. Quite the opposite. Grandbuster. Lost his Steam account, got it back. At least it's something. Do you know how it happened? Can we talk about it, or do you just want to say like, yeah, it's all fine now, please, 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 leave me alone now. Both are fine. But it's definitely a good point to make a classic public service announcement. Don't click weird links. If you click a link that's called Bold Vikings boopexpander.exe, don't click on it. I know how tempting it is. Don't. The other one is also called something like Caladorn's Bad Double Dragon Experience. Don't click on that either. It's not a virus, but you will never be the same person again. Good. Put you over there, mates. There. Bum. Alright, what do we want to pick up? I already got lost of it. Shady installer, stopped at halfway, ran malware blights, which caused 3 Trojans, assumed it was clean after that. He was not. Yeah. I'm not gonna ask what kind of shady installer you used. But that's usually how it goes. Good wife! Hello there! Welcome.
Not the same person again? Sign me in.
Alright, what else do we need? We got the inserts, we got the purple bots, and repair packs. That's the things we're missing. Good. Well, at least you got all your stuff back. That's the most important part. Here we go. Yeah, pick up some bots. We kind of wanted to add some logic to this thing over there. We never really did. We're gonna do that soon after. Also, we never checked. Do we actually have access to blue chests? No, we do not. They remoted in while you wasn't at work. Luckily, you can remote into your desktop from anywhere. Stop the script they were running and shut it down, and your wife physically disconnected. Just a panic wire cut. I think the only bad experience I had with like a script I got from another company was that it kind of wiped my root file system, and I was just like, what the fuck, man? I've been angry with them ever since. They had like a random RM minus RF in there that was set onto like an environmental variable, which they never ever documented anywhere because they just assumed it would be there. And it was a script to install a tool chain for a piece of hardware they gave to us. And I was like, yeah, alright, I'll install that. I've got trust in that. Yeah, never trusted them again. By the time I noticed, I mean, I had my file explorer open on the side and on the other monitor, and I was just sitting there, just working on it, and suddenly I kind of noticed how my file explorer just kind of went whoop, and all the files were gone. I'm like, huh? Did something move on the other monitor? And then I kind of started looking at the file explorer again, and I saw like it opening up in another directory, and it also just went whoop. And then I was like, Control-C, Control-C. And it just completely violated my system. It was no longer usable afterwards. And I was like, hey, dudes, what the fuck, man? Alright, put this in there. Put the repair packs in there. Start fixing all of that, please. Damn, let's get ammo rolling. Can we get that going over here? That's not how any of this works. Nah, we'll just use another purple. Ah, shit, I can't see the inserter anymore. That's not the, alright. Put you over there, put you over there. This time we're not gonna forget, like we did last time around, that we do need to... Are you out of repair packs? No. Are you out of bots? Yes! What happened? Alright, well, we'll fix that as well in a second or two. Also, how do we get in there? By doing this. So also something is aggressive bleeping again, and I can't even... Well, we could sideload it for now. What the fuck is bleeping? You are bleeping. At least they're focusing on the walls for now. Alright. Have a quick lap. We'll be back for that soon. We need more materials. They're also eating the bots down there. They need more bunkers. I mean, the bunker at least has infinite ammo. That is very true. Can we make some more bunkers? Currently we cannot. We don't have to refine concrete for that in our pockets. You managed to do a sudo RM minus RF once on the script and discovered that there's now a low-level protection against that? Yes! And that's only been added recently. And by recently, I mean like somewhere in the last 4 years or something like that. There's now, RM now has like a mandatory check. If you're doing an RM minus RF on your root file system, it will stop at that. It will be like, hey, are you sure you want to do this? If that is the case, please sign here. And then you sign there, and then it will just do that. Because it's still a Linux, and if you tell it to remove the root file system, it will do that. Alright, I got distracted again. We want to probably get ourselves some bots and the bunker. We need some refined concrete for that. There we go. Let's make 4 bunkers then. Let's test these bunkers out. I think they might be a little bit more effective at shooting stuff. And then we can use our ammo. It's actually going to be a really neat idea, because we can then use our ammo to fire the sniper turrets. Also, wait a minute. Then we get like some even more advanced soldiers later on. Because at the moment we have the heavy infantry over there, which does do a tremendous amount of damage. But... oh, where is it even? Is it in the colony? Don't we get something like grenade soldiers at some point in time? We can probably check in here, actually. Wait a minute. It's probably easy to check in here. Here we go. Let's see. Powered harvesters. No, that's not what we're looking for. What looks like a soldier? Agriculture engineer. No, that's not the soldier. Ah, there they are. The light machine gun specialist. He counts as a turret as well. Oh, we can probably place him down. Or do they all count as a turret? They all count as a turret. Alright. Oh, thank you so much for the follow, mate. We got the combat engineer. I'm not quite sure what he even fires. The aircraft operator. The Space Marine Command. Wow, look at the damage. What do we need for you? Space Marine, light machine gun, depleted uranium rounds, and power armor Mark II. Expensive as fuck. Does a tremendous amount of damage. Incendiary Commander. Do they get flamers? No, they get heat pipes. Okay. Recon Commander. They get suppressed assault rifles. CRBN close. Battle Rifle Neutral Specialist? No, wait. What does CRBN stand for? Defense Specialist. Doesn't really do a lot of damage, but look at that health. Grant shield when placed in the grid of a vehicle needs power from another source. Oh. So, wait a minute, wait. Powered hazmat specialist. Some of these might actually make power then. We would need something like a support one over there then. Powered excavator? Probably not you, right? We can't. It must be one of these over here. What about the? Wait, was there like a combat engineer here somewhere? Combat engineer. Oh, the combat engineer is a robot. He can recharge bots and do stuff like that. But how do we get power then in there? Because we can only mount soldiers in those bunkers. Oh, is it the heat soldiers? No. Is it the space marines? No. Periodically heals allies with 10% of the health, removes fire and acid sickness for them. Oh, so medics are actually a thing. Acronymus, what makes this curse? I'm not quite sure where she is around, but we got the girlfriend mod installed. You also hear the bouncing in the background. Rena is in there as well. We got the Tiberium mod in there. We got what's it called again? We got Rampant in there, which is causing us a whole bunch of grief. How do we power these? Have to fill them with those big pink wipers. We also got an inventory full of condoms, vibrators, dildos, and vibrating eggs. Where the fuck did she go? I've got no clue where she went. She's somewhere on the map. Probably stuck in the corner somewhere. Well, as she's not bothering us right now, she can have her own time. It's fine. It's gonna be like, oh, thank God she's not around. I can finally do man stuff. Alright. But if we want to use these bunkers, let's fix them up with some soldiers real quick. We also got this weird colony mod manager in here, which is a lot of fun actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. In you go. Pick you up. Next one. Excited for bridges for Captain of Industry? Yes. But I will probably not be picking up Captain of Industry right away. And it will probably take some time before I pick it up, because currently I got so many other things to play. Don't get me wrong, Captain of Industry is absolutely amazing. It's a great game. And I'm happy that they installed bridges, and I saw some screenshots of some bases. They looked absolutely amazing. But at the same time, I got so much other stuff to play at the moment. I mean, next week, we're gonna get ourselves some... These are only conscripts, right? These are only conscripts. We're gonna get ourselves some Timberborn, because they are getting like a big 1.0 update, which is gonna be amazing as well. Alright, what do we need for more of the soldiers then? Oh, yellow ammo. I got yellow ammo in my pocket. Yeah, Mugenics. I should maybe also take a look at that at some point in time. I mean, The Binding of Isaac was an absolutely amazing fun game, and Mugenics is more or less the sequel to that. Well, not really the sequel, it's the follow-up project from the creator of The Binding of Isaac. That's probably better. Or not the direct follow-up project, because there were a whole bunch of other projects in between, but I think those were more like to make some money on the side, to focus on Mugenics. Rena is in there as well, yes. Which allows us to make this lovely power plant over here. Together with Bobs and Angels. This is actually a very fun power plant. Especially with these burner heaters that get neighborhood bonus. And as always, with neighborhood bonus, the machine that's in the middle, you can't really supply with anything at all. But with Rena transportation, you can just lob it in there. Alright, let's work quickly on the southern wall. Because that one corner requires a little bit more fortification. Let's not go through the trees again. We did that last time and it was regrettable. We also got the Power Network District mod. What is it called? It's called Power Overload. Which makes it so that power poles, or every type of power pole, can only go up to like a certain amount of power, and if you push too much power to like a single power pole, or to a power pole of a certain class, it'll go pop. It'll just explode. And that also kind of means that we need to be kind of careful in how we build stuff. Alright. Yeah, you got some soldiers in there. Pum pum pum. And then we place the other one right next to it. There we go. Good. You're also notoriously out of ammo. Also, our belt is slow as fuck. It's the worst. It's the worst belt ever. Alright, let's see how those two bunkers over there will do. Good. Pum 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 pum. We still need more roboports as well as, or more bots, as well as some repair packs to make sure that the northern wall is fixed. That was definitely a power pull overloading. My bad. Alright. Yes, we need some more bots, we need some more repair packs. I think we already got all the inserters that we need. Yes, we do. But we probably still need some basic materials to do some random pocket crafting over there. So let's pick up some random stuff. Because random stuff is always the best kind of stuff. We do miss stone. Really? Stone's the thing we're missing. What the fuck? And you were missing bots. That's right. So we're gonna bring you some extra bots over there. Alright. With this we can at least make some... I want to make a splitter. There we go. We're also missing wood in our inventory. Got some wood. There we go, should be enough wood. Alright, we also get money out of this economy system over there. And we still got way more supply than we have. We don't even have any demand at all. At some point in time we're going to give that a better read. But at the moment, somehow we're making massive amounts of money. So I'm fine with that. Oh. Acronymus, did you just grift me eugenics? Let me check real quick. Pum 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 pum. I don't see anything. Not that I would want. Well, oh wait, there we go. You received a gift. There it is. Accept. I'll guess we'll check it out soon. You can start mewing. Is this still a roguelike? I don't really have a lot of intel on eugenics. Because I kind of just was like, I'll pick it up. I kind of want to get into it like just with as little knowledge as possible. Because if we do end up doing it on stream, then I forgot the bots again, or at least more bots. So let's pick up some bots. Then at least I can go in there as blind as a bat. Alright, pick up the bots real quick. Close that down. Thank you. Also, Acronymus, thank you so much for that. Definitely gonna have some fun with that. Well, yeah, let's do the quick fix we want to do over here, because we got this thing over there, which we need. We're gonna have that thing over there, which we're gonna need, and we're gonna need, I guess, this thing over there. Does that make sense? Let's count what we have over there in bots. Actually, I think the only thing we need over there is... I'm being stupid about this. Alright, let's just do it in the straightforward way. We're gonna count what we have. Each signal... Oh god, where the fuck is the each signal? There it is. Each signal over there, multiply that by -1. There we go. Output each. Output each, please. There we go. We're gonna then compare that to what we want. That will be you. That comparison over there will be... Where are the slow-ass bots? They should be in there somewhere. And there we go. The crawler construction bot. And why do we got 2 of these? The cargo crawler bot Mark 1. Oh, there's a Mark 2 later on. Okay, I see. Alright, and let's say we want to have like 200 of these. And we want to have like 200 of these. They both share the exact same recipe. It's just that one will be built one way around and the other will be built the other way around. Good. And then pum 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 pum. We put you in there real quick. We wire you up. We wire you up. You only check for any kind of positive signal. Pum pum pum. If anything is positive, output the positive signal. Doesn't really matter what it is. And you over there, we're gonna set you to set recipe mode. There we go. Which does kind of mean that we need to get rid of this occasionally. Yeah, we need either a dump chest or we can just drop that in there for now. I think that will be fine. It's cat eugenics. Oh no. Oh no. Good, but with this at least we can now either make crawler cargo bots or crawler construction bots. And we always have like up to 200 of these in this stored in this chest. And then we don't need to make an entire extra build over there. Good. Alright, let's bring some bots to the top machine. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, the big next thing over here, once we finally fully finish that wall over, we're almost done with the wall, in the northwest, is gonna be set up a small train setup for train supply over here. So that we can do this autonomously. Because these bots be slow as fuck. Also, how do you end up getting so damaged over here the entire time? How do all these bots over here get up, like, destroyed? As much as they are right now. At least they got ammo over there, so that's good. Almost ran over a chest. Alright, we're being attacked in the southern corner. That's fine. Good. Science is still rolling. Science is still rolling. It's just kind of... Is it slowish? We've not really been paying much attention to science, actually. Yeah, we definitely want to get some more Tiberium tech in there, because more Tiberium tech is probably a lot of fun. Gas processing is probably going to be very important if we maybe want to make another kind of power plant sooner or later. Then... Fluid burning generator cooling solutions. Bulk inserter. Already? They're not even that expensive. Great. We still are not exactly over here yet. I'm not quite sure what's missing. Maybe it is gas processing or oil processing. Strongbox probably not. There is reinforced walls over there, which you probably should take a look at sooner or later. Special tiles. Alright, that's a thing. I guess putting the fluid wagon in there is probably also a good idea. And then advanced bronze and advanced tin casting is probably also going to be a good idea. I'm stuck in a tree. Also, is it me or do those crystal rocks silently multiply themselves over there? Because I swear I'm seeing more and more of these. Alright. Apparently there's still a bleep. Oh, they did destroy an inserter. There we go. Alright, that wall over there is good to go. Except for input. Input priority will be on the top. Output priority will be at the top as well. And that will just be turned off. Perfect. And then I didn't bring any ammo. I'm a super klutz. Alright, we'll bring some ammo soon. But at least that place over there is ready to go. This thing over there will still require its own little rubble port, which we're just going to be placing over there. And then your own small power pole over there. Some of these are complaining about walls, that's fine. You get some of these, you get a bunch of pots. And then I don't really think you technically need these, so I'm still going to place them down. There we go. At least now we can also keep on fixing this wall over there. Especially if we give you some additional things to move around with. Yeah, let's place you over there. You should get some extra walls as well. And while we're at it, wait a minute, we never gave you any walls, did we? No, we didn't. Which kind of reminds me that we still want to remove that one inserter up there. Let's see. I guess it's easiest if we go in like this. There we go. Pum, 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 pum. Input priority, output priority. That is all good. There we go. Done. You're gonna get some ammo soon. Alright, we also got oil processing in. Perfect. Let's place you over there real quick. Here we go. You already got some bots in there. You don't have got any repair packs yet, but that is fine. We can do the same thing over there. And also give you some extra walls. Just because we copy paste stuff over does not mean it exists yet, because we do not have pocket bots yet. Here we go. Input priority, output priority, all on. Wait a minute. Why do I have the feeling that I did some of those input and output priorities the wrong way around? Well, we now learned about copy paste filters. No, that is correct. And that is correct as well. Never mind. I must have been imagining things. Alright, my car's over here, right? Yes. Alright, at least we now have a partially defended wall. Is the job market as fucked over in Germany as is over there? Maybe. I mean, my company is currently doing some weird stuff that I'm working at. It's kind of fascinating. How to put it? I see a lot of people come and go. And, I mean, the company I'm currently working for is not too big. What are we? I think, in total, 300 people, but that's all locations combined. The offices I'm working at is, like, I think at most 150 people. And basically, every month, I see about at least 8 people come and 8 people go. And the only people that seem to be staying as long as they can are the people that have, like, leadership positions. And everybody else is just going to be either going to be accepting what they're doing over there, or they're going to leave as well. I might need to look for another job soon. But to be perfectly honest, I don't really care too much about that. If I need another job, I'll just find myself another job. Alright, let's pick up some of these dead girlfriends over here. Not quite sure where the original's running around right now. Also, I can still see an alarm ping over there. What are you ringing about? You're still missing? Oh, I copy-pasted your inserters in, but I never placed them down either. Alright. I'll get over there in a second. Just kind of want to clean up this mass graveyard over here real quick. There we go. There's still so many more around. Applying for a job is just a constant stream of turning efforts into where sorry to inform you. Yeah, that can be very depressing. I mean, I can't really relate to that too much, because my last 2-3 jobs I got, I always got headhunted. It was like, hey, you want to work for this company? And I'm like, yeah, sure. What are they paying? 20% more than what you're getting right now. Where do I sign? But the previous company I was definitely paid less, but was so much more fun to work at. Because it was just an absolute blast working for them. The company I'm working with right now pays good, great even. But it's such a slugfest. How to put it? I recently had like a thought process about it, how to compare it. I mean, the company I was at previously I think every company is always chaotic. I mean, I think I've never seen a well-organized company. I don't believe that exists. Doesn't mean that it doesn't work. It's just going to be like, yes, there's going to be chaos. But the previous company and the clients they were working for, they were all this active, loud chaos, which had a lot of people constantly talking and screaming, sometimes even screaming at each other. I had one meeting where I was sitting next to a person that was in that meeting because we were testing a car together, and they were basically all screaming in the teams room at each other. And it was productive because they got shit done, but at the same time I was a bit like, wait a minute, do you really need to scream? And he was like, yeah, it's like that, but it works, and everybody kind of is fine with it. And I'm like, all right, fair enough. That was more the active and loud chaos, which of course can be annoying as well, but it's very productive in my opinion. But the current situation I have in the company I work at is this silent chaos where things are very chaotic, but not really, or at least people are talking about it, but I don't really know who is talking about it and what they're talking about. So I don't even realize that they're even trying to fix something, which is super ultra annoying. Got any coworkers that are under 20 years old? Yes. Because that's the, I mean, this is a company that definitely does make use of interns and stuff like that. iPad kids. No. It's even on the senior levels. Like the upper management made some decisions that made it so that people are now more or less focusing on their own teams and less focusing on other teams, which means that inside of every team, the coordination and the unity is kind of high, so they get stuff done and they organize themselves well, very good. But basically, the same team, like 4 chairs over, talking to another team, no, not gonna work. Nobody's really talking a lot with each other, even though they should. But it just feels like this very, very silent thing, which is kind of weird. Did they mandate AI use? They encouraged it, but everybody came to the same conclusion that it's technically not worth it. Because it is more declaratory that you just need to check everything. Or let's put it like this. The only place where I see it in use at the company we're currently at, or I'm currently at, is for conceptual work. Like when it's going to be like, hey, we're going to try a thing. What options do we have? And then using AI to come up with some additional solutions that you can just quickly verify and analyze is definitely working quite well. But for actual code generation, nah, we're sticking old school. There's also a quote I recently saw from NVIDIA with our AI tools, our developers can code 3 times as far, can generate or can write 3 times more code. And the only thing I thought about that was like, yeah, you can probably write 3 times as much code, but can you also check 3 times as much code and make sure that it actually all works correctly and everything? And at the same time, do you actually need that much code? Because, how to put it? You can definitely verify any kind of code project based upon the amount of lines of code it has in it. But at the same time, every project should probably focus on or prioritize to have the least amount of lines possible for whatever they want to achieve. And I replaced 5 minutes of programming with 30 minutes of code review. Yeah, pretty much. And not only that, it will probably just copy some kind of random style from some place. And then you also have to run like the style guide onto it, and you're basically just losing knowledge and resources about that. Because you will never ever get something new out of it. You will only get some solution that worked for somebody else, more or less. It's much as necessary, but at least as possible, yes. And that's definitely triple true for things like dependencies. The less dependencies you have, the easier life will be. And also, and that's something that is also something you definitely need to be very, not really careful about, but you need to keep that in mind when you're doing things like C++. You don't really want to know anything about the operating system you're running on. Or at least, in some cases, you probably do. If in case you want to do some certain kind of optimizations, but in general, you never really want to know what kind of operating system you're running, because that's how you get things in there like, oh, if this is on ARM, do this. If that is on x68, do that, and stuff like that. You don't really want to add any kind of stuff into that, because it will make cross-compiling so much easier. Will you accidentally include GPL code in the proprietary code base? That could also happen. But then again, yeah, there are some GPL projects out there that you could probably accidentally move into your own code base. But most things that are on the GPL are either things, usually are things that will not work anywhere without the right context. It's mostly kernel stuff, like Linux kernels. Almost the entire Linux kernel is on the GPL. So, but you would rarely have like a kernel module inside of your own source code. Replicating GPO code 1-to-1. It's definitely a problem. Let's put it like that. Alright. Why is this running like shite? Because you're not getting enough of this stuff? That makes sense. There's more rhubarb underneath there. But we also have a lot of rhubarb out there somewhere, like right over there. Right over there. Alright, let's get these trains going, I would say. Those walls over there, they will hold. Was it always like this? I think I always have like massive radar coverage, so I'm not used to seeing the borders together like this, but I guess it's fine. Bleep, bleep, bleep. They're doing fine. They're doing fine. Alright, but it's about time that we do some autonomous fixing of our walls. We're probably going to move a couple of these things further up over here. Because I think if we do any kind of outpost processing, we're going to do that right over there. So, it's about time that we start building our first train. Let's start with the wagon first, I guess, because for this, we need some engines and some more steel. Yeah, reports are doing radars now as well. It's probably why we get those weird jagged edges, because we got those tiny roboports everywhere. Alright, how's this chest looking now? I guess it's fine. Keep on going. Pum. We require more Stahl. We can make a train. I guess the supply train can be a 1-to-1 train. So make another one of these. And then we probably want to make the train reversible. So let's do that. Then let's get a station in or two. And then some signals or two. Boom. There we go. Alright, that's coming in. Let's pick up some train tracks from over here. That should be enough. Yeah, we're probably going to make a small mini outpost supply mall right over there, which we're then also going to be running with some bots if possible. Let's put these in your prison pocket real quick because these rocks are in the way. And the more annoying thing I kind of find about AI is that everybody is trying to do some kind of random solution with AI, which on its own is not a too bad idea, but it is more or less the reason why data centers are in such high demand right now. And AI is never the most efficient solution. It's like a big massive glue gun. You can definitely make something work with a random AI solution that will just do the work for you, but it will not be effective at all. It's like completely the counterpoint to any kind of computer science, because in computer science you kind of want to do things as effective as possible, and AI is the absolute opposite of that. It will also always be outperformed by any kind of dedicated solution. You have a friend who really needs to build a new PC, he's still stuck on Windows 7. One of the best Windows out there. But if he's stuck on a really, really old PC, then he probably also cannot upgrade to Windows 11. So you'll probably have to give him a fun little Linux makeover. Once again, Avari wasn't here. Was it Xenox that he installed? Or was it somebody else? No, it was somebody else. Sorry, it wasn't Avari. I talked with somebody else about that. I think it was called Xenox. You have Pop OS, yeah. Pum. Zorin it was. Yeah, it's yet another Linux distribution out there. That's the only downside. There's so many weird and wonderful Linux distributions out there that it's sometimes a little bit hard to keep track of in the who is who of Linux distributions. Alright. We're just gonna start building over here. Alright, let's place you for there. Clearly, Temple OS is a great choice. No. Miku OS is the best. If you're using anything else, no. Just no. Also, did we get, or did that already happen and I just missed it? No? Or maybe we have to make more of them. That could be the case. Unless it was... Wasn't there like... No, we already... Base materials. No, that's for the iron furnaces. Railways over there. Oh, we have to do 5 of them. Okay. And it's also confusing because when searching for a solution for a specific problem, the answer is usually always refers to another distribution. Yep. It's the same with looking for help with JavaScript. If you look for JavaScript, you get solutions for either Node.js or any of the other ones, and it's just such an absolute mess. Though most of the time they do use the same systems underneath, which is kind of neat, but in practice, they're configured differently enough that you will run into trouble. Like you can't just apply like one solution from one OS onto the other. You do have to run the last mile and have a little think about it at least. All right, what am I actually looking for? I just went. I have repair packs. I got repair packs on me. What the hell? And the job interview for today used WPF. I don't even know what WPF is. Is it related to WTF? I know that one. Windows presentation framework. I would just run. The successor of WinForms. I would run really fast. If Usain Bolt was in front of me, I would overtake him. There we go. There we go. Alright. Just making a little bit of space over here. We don't need these turrets anymore. Job of working on the replacement system. At least things like that are usually kind of fun because you already know exactly what you're going to have to do. Because the requirements are clear. Basically, the same requirements as the old system, just in less trash, please. Alright, let's call this Zoidberg. Oh, fuck, we're gonna need that. Okay, how about, we're gonna give this a magical name. Zoidberg's, maniacal outpost supply, station. There we go. Good. Yeah, we don't have any requesting chests. That makes this a bit harder. Because I was kind of hoping that we could just load up the train over there with whatever we need. We could make some kind of sushi belt to load up the train. That could work. But how far away are we from blue signs? And actual bots. I can already see. We can already see a whole bunch of blue science text in there. Problem is, they don't really have a requirement on actual blue science, the technology itself. So the blue science beacon doesn't even show up in here. I guess we're gonna need something like sulfur processing or something like that to get into chemical science. So that's kind of the reason why I was doing the gas processing and everything, but I don't know. You put F sharp on your CV and if you ask me if you actually know it, or just for resume padding. Then he probably didn't C sharp. Sulfur processing, there it is. Let's queue that up. Oh, because that goes into batteries. And that also goes into the advanced manganese stuff. Why would you put something in your CV that you won't know? Very true, very true. There's also phosphor processing over here, accumulators and stuff like that. All right, let's put these two texts in there. All right, so if we want to make some kind of supply setup over here, then we're gonna need the sushi belt. The things we're gonna be making over here, we're gonna be putting them on individual belts, and we're gonna feed the sushi belt over there. Actually, we could also just do it with a big warehouse. That would also work, actually. Not the biggest fan of warehouse solutions, but warehouse solutions just work. And then we just hammer you in over there. Need to have to resume make him look bigger. You can already tell that the interviewer then probably has a very small willy. If he needs to ask that kind of question. Alright, this could work. I'm usually kind of happy with dedicating the inputs over here, though. If we have one big warehouse over here that fills up both wagons, it could end up in chaotic, and it could end up... Basically, the big problem with this is... if we manage to split a stack, then we don't really gain the benefit of having two wagons, because we could have a partial stack on one of them and the other half of the stack in the other one of them, and we're basically wasting space with that. What we can do is maybe just dedicate some filters to the top and the bottom over here. Yeah, let's do that. Let's use some of these faster boys for there. There we go. And then we just need to come up with some kind of system what they are going to fill up in the top and what they are going to fill up in the bottom. And for that, we're definitely going to need ourselves some constant combinators. Alright, I guess we're going to need some of this. There we go. And make at least two of these. We're going to need a whole bunch more of these. Are they all just... waiting on tinned wire for this? I guess they are. There's a better tinned wire recipe, which you might already have. We're sadly not doing it yet. No, it's a green circuit issue. There we go. Yeah, it should be enough for this. And at least then we can set up some kind of logic over here. Alright. Top wagon. Bottom wagon. I'm not quite sure what we're going to do there yet, but I guess we also have to read the train then. So let's just count down in the opposite direction what's inside of the train. Let's start with that. Yeah, the point where you can't delete your stone fast enough just to make some green signs. Yeah, wait, your stone fast enough? But not in pi, right? I mean, at the moment I don't really have a lot of an issue over here with... Okay, we might have some of an issue with stone. We do have this big bunker over there. Mostly because all of it has been spent over there on concrete. Nice. Bum 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 bum. Alright, let's negative count down what's inside of the train. So what's coming from the train? That will be multiplied by -1. There we go. Multiply you by -1. And then put out each. So that will tell us what's already in the train as a negative number. We can then... I see. You convert the slag to crushed stone, and all the crushed stone into stone. All the crushed stone is going into stone, and half of it is going back into bricks. Nice. Already over engineering? Well, this is going to be a very special train stop, because this is going to be the train stop that's going to be taking care of the supplying the outposts. This is definitely going to be one that's going to be definitely on the over-engineered side. Here we go. Because we want to automate what we are sending into... Okay, let's move you over by 1. Mostly so we can see where the cable is going. Because having these cables over here on top of each other is just fucking annoying. Alright, whatever is in the train, multiply that by -1. Good. Then we're going to compare that to what we want to have in that train. That will be these two. Then we're going to catch ourselves the positive signals. And these will be going into there to set the filters accordingly. You over there, set filter. Pum pum pum. Pum pum pum. And you over there. Each of these, if it's positive, pass it through. Technically, we need to make this a little bit more complicated. And for that, we're going to need the red wire. Pum pum pum. If it's positive, if the green wire is positive, and if the red wire is positive. So if there's not enough in the train and it's in the warehouse, put it in the train. Yeah, that'll work. Cool. All right. And then we just put into the warehouse whatever we need. This will be containing things like ammo. Red ammo will be one of the things. So the red ammo belt from over there, it will no longer go over there. It will go all the way over there now. There we go. I guess we can use the yellow inserter for that. Pum 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 pum. I am out of medium power pulse. I can make 2. Perfect. I'm going to keep using the red wire over there because this one over there will be enabled to watch for that. There's so many different ammo types. Let's put in at least like 1,000 red ammo in there. Only be enabled if red ammo is less than 1,000. On top of that, we need some power over there. We can probably get power from these big power poles down here. Perfect. Let's do that. Let's place it over there. Good. Then put in the transformer. Then input. Output. Here we go. You got some power now. Good. Let's also set up how much we want in this train. At any given point in time, we want to have, for example, 1,000 ammo in there. So ammo will be stacked up to 1,000 into there. Actually, we should go a little bit under. Because let's do like things like 950. So that we don't over insert our stack size, and that will be good enough for there. Though this factory needs more bees. I think we did end up looking for a bee mod at some point in time. Sadly, we didn't find one at all.
What's up?
Alright, you're currently not doing anything. That is fine, because you are making the... Well, you're technically making the construction bots. The construction bots, we do need to bring in there as well. We can... we could half and half this belt. Nah, that'll be fine. Everybody gets its own dedicated belt of bots. But, how do we even get something out of there? Actually, it's not that hard. Pum, 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 pum.
Everybody's got to believe in something.
Yes, exactly. You're going to be filtered into the crawler construction bots. There's going to be a belt that goes out from all the way over there. We're actually going to have to use a yellow underground for this. For that, I need some more iron. A good thing there's iron over there. I'm not quite sure if we already found the lab is full of bees yet. We never also really checked, to be perfectly honest. We can have a quick check. Alright, on top of that, you read the belt, hold all belts. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of construction bots in there is less than, say, 50. Because I don't really want to spam this entire belt over there with construction bots. There we go. And then we get another insert over there. Same red wire. Goes over there. How many of these construction bots do we want to have in here? Well, let's say up to 200 will probably be fine. Let's put the construction bots in this one over there. Construction bots, there they are. Put in up to 175 of them. That's such a weird number. 160 will be fine. Alright, alright, alright. The supply train could also run on dildos. That's a lot of energy. Alright, what else do we need over here? We do need to also bring in some replacement guns. Basically, whatever we have at the wall, we need to be able to bring in as a replacement. Maybe not the radar. The radar's not as important, but definitely the guns, the white belt, the walls themselves, the inserters if possible as well. Good, good, good. Alright, alright, alright. Now, to make yellow inserters, we need basic circuit boards, iron plate, and iron gears. I guess we're just going to make a quick circuit makeover here. There is... Wasn't there like some brown circuits around here somewhere? I heard the poink. Yes, brown circuits all the way over there. We could just make use of the same brown circuits. Yeah, wait a minute. That's going to be kind of shite. Stop that. Stop that. Ah! I didn't think that through yet. The insert doesn't care. All right. Up you go. Bounce. Pogo, 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 pogo. We can't really remove that power pole over there. Can I move the water pipe? Yeah, I can move the water pipe. Pom 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 pom. There we go. There we go. And keep our bounce going. Bounce, 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 bounce. Alright, and then we're somewhere over here where we can then make use of it to turn that into whatever we need. Alright, let's check the labs real quick. We got 4 labs. There they are. Salazar, Mingriff, Boogeyman, and Shaxnon. Alright, that will give us the basic circuits, and then we just need some iron. We got some iron right over there. Yippee-ki-yay, motherfucker, apparently. Pum, 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 pum. So let's make ourselves some assembly machines. For that, we mostly need more iron. You over there, you start making gears. If I can find the gears over there. You over there, you start making yellow inserters. Yellow inserters are more than enough. We already have a yellow inserter automation somewhere else. But this one will be one that's currently going to be dedicated for our outpost management. Alright, let's reopen you. Bounce, bounce, bounce.
I've seen a lot of good lives wasted.
Good. That will give us our inserters. There's only 3 tags: English, Linux, and Beard. Yes. The Beard got shortened a couple days ago. Actually, pretty much a week ago. sounds like the nickname was generated. I had this nickname longer than anything else. Here we go. Here we go. All right, over there. Again, we don't really want to fill this in too much. So there we go. Maybe at bold. Yep. There's definitely the typo in there. But I'm sticking with it because it's now a badge of honor. Which distance do we have? I'm currently running an Arch because I'm very happy with Arch. I've been running Arch for I think at least 10 years now, and I know the ins and outs of it. I could switch to something else, but then I would just be stuck with figuring out stuff I don't, well, I do know, but at the same time, I'm very comfortable with Arch. I started out with Debian. That's definitely a good place to start. The server I'm running downstairs is still running on Debian. I mean, if you want to learn the Linux and you don't really want to have something too complicated, just pick yourself a Debian. And if you want to make it more complicated, just go for Debian sit and you will have it all the way up to date to a bleeding edge system. How does a Debian user look? I think like a Reddit user. I don't know. You have to ask him, not me. Then again, who knows? Alright, we're getting our... Is that? That's too much, isn't it? Wait a minute. We're not reading the train yet. Well, we technically are reading... Okay, put the dildos in the train. That's something I always forget, that the train is not considered running yet. There we go. Not temporary, permanently. So we don't read the train yet. Send to train, read the train contents. There we go. We don't need to send it to train. Alright, that's too many of these. Yeah, take these out again. Yeah, take all of them out, and then we just put them back in there. And then it should stop at, what did we put in there? Something like 120? That is exactly 120. 160. 160. Middle-aged people with no hairs and large beards. That's basically every kind of Linux administrator out there. And if they don't have beards yet, they will. Alright, this is now definitely working like we wanted to, so it will not only fill this up to a certain point. Perfect. Then, we need some walls in there as well. Pom 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 pom. Do we got any good stone around here? We still got this stone belt over there, and that stone belt over there that goes all the way around. I guess we could just move this belt all the way across over there, all the way over there, and just start smelting some stone over there. And then turn that into walls again. Speaking of smelting into stone... You know what else we could do with it? Which will probably be a little bit more effective? We already know that we can turn our lovely Tiberium sludge over here into bricks directly. So how about we just pull a pipeline all the way over there and just use the Tiberium sludge over there to make the walls? I think it's also faster. Let's have a quick look at that again. Where do we do that even? That's done in an assembly machine, and we make 1 brick every 2 seconds. Alright, so 0.5 bricks per second. And then if we want to turn that into walls... walls, I think, still require like 10 bricks per second, because walls require all that bricks. Linus Torvalds never had a beard? True, but Linus Torvalds is also a bit of a weirdo. What is this game? This is Factorio. Have you never heard about Factorio? How did you even get here? Here we go. Here we go. I mean, Victoria is all about baking a big base and making a big mess of it and hoping that you don't get overrun by the biters over here. And we're currently setting up an automation system so that we can bring supplies to our defended walls over here so that they can be kept up to date the entire time. You just started searching for leaders and catch your stream? Okay, that's fair. That's fair. But you should know this game. This is probably by far the most well-developed game out there. I mean, Factoria's been around for like 10 years now. And they're still doing bug fixes to this day. I mean, 2 years ago, they pushed out... yeah, it's a little bit more, less than 2 years ago, but it doesn't matter. They pushed out their final... Well, not their final DLC. Their one and only DLC. Which is Space Age. And it just runs like a charm, this game. I mean, this game is usually that game that makes my PC go into ultra crunch mode, but also only after we actually mega base it. This is still a tiny base. At the moment in time over here, it's a bit of a mess. Can we make this a little bit less messy? Nope. Oh yeah, that still happens. I guess we found her. Ah, shit. Did the autosave just happen? Alright, we have to be a little bit careful over here what we do over there. Why is it overlapping over there in the debug view? In detailed time usage, let's take this. No. Yes. Yes, that's what we want. Good. Yeah, what are we spending on? We're spending a total of 2.7 milliseconds per frame. That's nothing. CS2, Warzone, and Dota. Alright, yeah, that's all the games I don't really play. I like to make big, massive things and have fun with it and automate it. Good. Only 6 months on it? That's fine. I mean, when I started out with Linux, about 15 years ago, when I installed my first distributions, it took me about like 2 weeks to completely wreck them. So basically every other week I had to completely reinstall my system because I did something stupid with it. It was like the best learning experience ever because I was just getting into it, like into the nitty-gritty of it, and I just made an absolute mess out of it. And I learned all the hard lessons in quite a short amount of time. And which was absolutely great. But once you're really into it, you kind of understand. I mean, I also make Linux operating systems as a job. I mean, I work in embedded Linux. I have to. If you ever complained about NVIDIA driver, try ARM drivers for their GPU. Fucking hell. The absolute nightmare. NVIDIA drivers are super easy compared to that. Because they either work or they don't. Mali drivers are more like, hey, I'm a GPU. But at the same time, I'm not a GPU. I'm also this and that. It's a hard version of Minecraft? Kind of thinking about, in terms of release, I think Factorio came before Minecraft, right? But they should be they're actually very close together, aren't they? When was the first version of Factorio coming out? The campaign was on Indiegogo in 2013. And when did Minecraft come out? 2009. Really? So instead of Factorio is based on the Minecraft mod? Maybe. I mean, Minecraft was definitely out before Factorio. Which is kind of surprising, actually. Never really thought about that before, to be perfectly honest. Cover extra inspirations from IC2? Yeah. I also still remember IC2. I mean, the item pipes, where you could see the items just move around, and the lag. Oh god, the lag. Victoria was written in Java at one point. Oh, I'm glad they stopped that. Alright. We got super distracted again. And that's perfectly fine. We need to make some more assembly machines. And also, we might need to do this in an assembly machine Mark II. We do need to do an assembly machine Mark II. Greg Tech? Greg Tech is its own thing. Don't get too deep into Greg Tech. It gets weird quite fast. I did enjoy our Greg Tech New Horizons playthrough. Well, we didn't really complete it because at some point in time it just got too repetitive and I was just too bored about it. But it was very enjoyable. The one thing I really disliked about Minecraft automation mod packs is usually you don't really see anything happening. You do see like the numbers move, like things like you're making more of this, you're making more of that, because it's all going into your applied energetic system. But at the same time, you don't really see anything happening at all. It's all kind of static. Unless you play with things like, what's it called again? Create. Create definitely makes it so that things move around and things look kind of neat. Because they got like some cool processes for that. Pom 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 pom. We actually don't really need this advanced of a machine over here, but it's placed down. I'm not picking it up again. You're gonna make ourselves some walls, please. Yeah, Create will definitely scratch that itch. And I always kind of was like, all right, once we're done with GregTech, we move over to Create. But I got, at some point in time, I was so done with GregTech that I don't even want to get back into Create. Maybe at some point in time we get into it. Remember when Bulletcraft diamond pipes were the only real choice for sorting items? Ooh. Yeah. Alright, we could go through the water, but I don't really want to go through the water. Aww. Thank you for the follow, mate. If Megatron was ready, he would have said something about that, but Megatron ran out of money again. Alright, let's pull some pipes. Am I actually already out of undergrounds again? We got some copper undergrounds. Let's use some copper ones. There we go. I mean, the good thing is Megatron no longer relies on money for the GPT part. But the 11 Labs part is still running on money. And I did update my credit card information today. But at the same time, yeah, there seems to be some kind of... I think I need to unlock my credit card for American companies. I kind of disabled that at some point in time. Yeah. Want to upgrade my English and communicating with other people? You know how this channel got started? I started this channel because I had the exact same problem. I mean, I live in Germany. I am technically a German, even though I'm still Dutch on my passport. I will be Dutch again, but that's a whole other story. But English I always could do since I was like in school. Like it was part of our mandatory, well, not really mandatory. You could pick any of the languages, but English was my choice of language. And the entire time during university, my English was great. I was always talking it. I was always interacting with people, and it was great. And then I started to get into working. And after like about 5 years at the company I was at at work for over there, I went to like a trade fair to represent the product we were making. And I was always talking that in German to everybody, blah, 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 no problem. Up to the point where somebody came up to me and was like, hey, can you explain what you're doing over here in English? And I was like, yeah, no problem. I am confident in my English skills. And I started talking and it went like this. And then I kind of noticed, oh shit, my entire English skill set has been completely deteriorated and I can't really use it anymore because it has just been barren for like a couple of years of just not using it, which was kind of surprising to me as well. So I kind of thought to myself, okay, what do you do? Multiple options over here. Just maybe try to speak more English in general, or maybe go to a language school to try to... Motherfucking wire. To try to improve on my speaking in general, but at the same time I already knew like I will probably not go to a language school because it's just going to be boring and blah blah blah. So then I kind of thought to myself, how about I just pick up Twitch streaming? Best choice ever, to be perfectly honest. The only reason I started Twitch again was just to train my English speaking and how I just present stuff. And it was a massive success. And we also got Twitch partner out of it, and well, I'm very happy with that as well. Good. We could probably lop these in there. Let's lop these in there. Pom 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 pom. And now I got a hobby that pays for itself and makes some extra money on the side, and I'm also very happy about that. Good. Yeah, let's lop these in there. That's also a bit weird, but that is fine. Alright, walls. This way. That way. Can we wire up these buckets? No. How do we limit the insertion then? I guess we can wire up you. Red wire this. Alright, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of walls... Where there's fucking walls? Wall. Is that the correct wall? That's the heavy defense wall. That's the wrong wall. Wall. Is say less than 500? You're from Kazakhstan and there's zero chance to improve your speech and talk in English with other people? Yep. I had some outsourced colleagues that were in Siberia, in Omsk. And at the beginning, they also kind of struggled quite a bit with speaking English because they were speaking Russian the entire time. But it took them a while. It took them about a year of us or me interacting with them the entire time, explaining what they need to do. Until they got better at English, but they improved on it. And that's definitely a way to do it. Just interact with people. Just try to talk to other people and just try to communicate with them. And it will get better. Definitely. Just don't talk with any British people. They're all weird. You learn only weird words like boffin and nutter butter and... Yeah, the Brits are great. Alright, let's hope that we don't need that many walls the entire time. Just a small wall production over here will probably be fine. A pommy? A boffin. Alright, that's moving over there. That's moving over there. You know, 100% non-Russian, it's hard to learn. Definitely is. We have one streamer buddy. Yeah, his name is It's Dizzy. No, Dizzy Disaster, sorry, the other way around, Dizzy Disaster. And he got his Twitch stuff going by learning Russian on Twitch. And he's an amazing lad. He's a bit bonkers. But then again, I guess if you do really want to do Twitch as much as possible, you have to be like a little bit crazy at least. But he learned all this Russian by reading Russian children books on his Twitch channel and trying to learn it. Ah, Hunter Death, it's easy. No, it's not. You got blocked by Automat. It's not that easy. All right, I'm gonna allow it. There we go. All right. Let's put some walls in there as well. Pom. Wall. There we go. How many walls do we need? Say 180 is a good number? Let's put up to 180 walls into that train. What else do we need? Guns! We need the guns. And if possible, we could maybe try to make the more advanced guns. We do have to know how to make gun turrets Mark II. Gun turrets Mark II are a whole bunch of extra steel, but I think they're gonna be absolutely worth it because a normal gun turret over there has a range of 18 and a shooting speed of 10. A gun turret Mark II has a range of 19, the same shooting speed, but it also has it has a double damage multiplier. Wait a minute. No, I think the damage bonus is already what we get over here from our turrets, right? Yeah, that's already over there. Stacks of ammo bonuses. Yeah, so we get the 40% that every turret gets, but on top of that, we get another 1.3. Let's just make one real quick. I kind of want to compare them both to each other. I think we have a normal turret in the pocket, right? Yes. Ah! Stop using swear words in chat! I know it's fun, but could you stop it? It's fine, don't worry about it. But at the same time, it's not the place for it right now. Alright, let's get some red ammo. Pom. So, the yellow turret over there does 8 damage, plus another 7.6. So, let's say about 16 physical damage, plus 4 piercing damage. The red gun over there does about 20. That's an upgrade of like 4 extra damage for the physical. and about 5 in Pierce, which is an upgrade of about 1. So it is a little bit better. Plus on top of that, we get that 1 little extra bit of range and health doubles as well. Yeah, we probably want to start making some red turrets over there. Yeah, we're gonna automate these now. Alright, but to do so, we need to... Wait, what are we missing this time around? Iron. Of course it is. Every time. Every damn time. Even more iron. Alright, 1, 2, you over there, you start making the tier 1 turrets, pum 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 pum, and you start making over here the tier 2 turrets. The tier 2 turret has a requirement as the tier 1 turret as its base. We add some steel and some steel gear wheels to that, as well over there as some gear wheels and some iron and some copper. We don't really have copper over here, do we? We got copper all the way over there. Sure, we'll pull the copper belt over. Nothing to worry about. We need another gear belt, which we're just going to be placing, I guess, over here. Let's move you over by 1. Let's move you over by 1. Because it's getting kind of tight over here again, and I'm just making an absolute mess of it. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do this. Let's do that. Both sides do require a bit of this. A bit of that. Let's enhance the reach. Because iron gear wheels also need to go to there. Let's get that copper from all the way downtown over there. We also need to do something about our lead production sooner or later, because our red ammo production over here is being stifled by our overall lead production. Yeah, let's move you over there. Pum 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 pum. Let's put you all the way over there. Let's give it this, let's give it that. This goes there. And that is all that we need over there. Have a power pool. I need more power pools. Power pool automation is also something we really need to do. Sobriety today? Well, let's put it like this. Now I'm out. I'll get more on first day. The store, not really the store, but not really technically it is a company. The Dienstleister I ordered it from has recently updated its website, and it is absolutely horrible. It was the most imperformant thing I've ever seen in quite some time. Where's all my steel? Apparently we don't have enough dildos in our power plant. Wait, did we not set you up to get coke? No, we never did. I see. Let's fix that right away. You ate it? Crownbuster, stop putting weird stuff in your mouth. It already didn't go good for you for your PC. There we go. Don't tell me how to live, I will do so. Alright. Technically, you also need more power, if possible. We can probably just kick you out real quick and then replace you with an underground as well. Take one of these. Enable reach. There we go. And now we no longer need to worry about power over here either. While we're out of these lads over there. No, I not technically have self-host mail. It's just a Google account that is linked to my domain. And I still want to move it over to something else that's Google because I am fed up with Google. I got an email the other day about Google being like, hey, we're going to raise your prices on you. And I was like, why? Because we now all got these amazing AI features that you can now use, but I don't use them. We're going to raise the prices on you. Motherfuckers. But I have not really set that up yet, and it's something I should probably do when I just have like a day of time just to move everything around. Just either set up, not quite sure if I want to set up proto mail. There was, I have it in my notes somewhere. There's like a European equivalent that just does webmail, and that's all I need. So yeah, it's been used for evil, sales and marketing. Yeah. I mean, that's the only thing I do have to acknowledge. I don't get any spam at all on my Gmail email account. Like everything that's considered spam is just filtered out hard. So that's also kind of why I'm kind of thinking of maybe not swapping around. And do keep in mind, I mean, my business address, boldviking@boldviking.org, that one is public, and I get signed up to so many weird shit. But all of that just automatically gets filtered out. It was like, nah, no. I also get so many keys in my inbox. So many fucking keys of random publishers going to be like, hey, check this game out. I'm like, I don't have time for that. And Google's new motto is just be evil. Nah, that's already been their motto for at least the last 10 years. I also kind of want to move away from a Google branded Android, but that is still a bit tricky. Oh. That's why that didn't work. Okay, I'll take a look at it afterwards. Kiss or keys? Both. Let's just say both. Just get a random kiss in my email inbox. Like, oh, who is it from? Your grandma. Ah! The keys are trapped. I hear some of the games on Steam just install malware. Probably. I mean, if I do take one of those keys, I only do that. I should probably check that more. Because I never really checked, but that would be a really, really weird angle to do for. I never really checked if the games I get, for example, from Hooded Horse, are actually from Hooded Horse and not like some kind of malware intermediate. Weird things have happened with YouTube stream recently. Some random drop-off quality, sound of things. You mean my current YouTube stream? Wait a minute. Oh, I should probably have a look at those. There we go. The belt is so slow. Yeah, sorry about that. I did it again. I managed to ignore YouTube chat. But apparently you can now be allowed to have both YouTube chat and Twitch chat at the same time on the same window. So maybe we do that. Yeah, the Hooded Horse emails are definitely from them, but how to put it? I never really fact check the emails I get from them, and that's definitely something I should probably be a little bit more careful about. In terms of that, I should not just blindly trust emails the entire time, because there could be so much random shit in them. It's more like a compulsory thing for me to say, and also in recent events. Do check the links you click on every time. Because things can sneak in quite fast. Alright. We got walls in there. We are working on making the better gun turrets. The only thing we need over there is steel. There we go. We do have steel all the way over there. I think steel will actually be fine now.
Let's make it count.
Let's maybe splice off that steel from over there. And then let's use an underground for that. Boom, boom. Over there? Yeah, why not? Let's place you over there. Because we only need steel, right? Yes, we only need steel. One higher, please. One higher, please. Rally, yes! Hello there! Welcome, welcome, welcome. But yeah, I did the naughty thing again. I kind of ignored Twitch, YouTube chat again. I'm so sorry, lads. I should do better. Alright, but this over here will automate Mark II tier 2 turrets for us. Very good. On top of that, we also want to automate sniper turrets. Sniper turrets are just the same as these, just in more. It's not actually, sorry. No more girlfriend. I've got no clue where she is. She's definitely still around, because if we peek too deep into the void, we get the classic error. She's somewhere. I have no clue where she is. We lost her again. It happened again. We lost her like a stream ago to some place, and at some point in time she magically showed up again. I think she might be stuck in a tree somewhere. Or maybe stuck in a washing machine. Most likely stuck in a washing machine somewhere. So who knows where she is right now. We can place you over here. That could be fun, right? Or an elevator. I've got no clue where she is. Hopefully, if she does come back, hopefully she brings me a goddamn sandwich. Pum 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 pum.
Country boy can survive.
Alright. Yes. Oh, we need the yellow underground for this. We need some iron for that. Who would have thought? We need a little bit more space to go across, but a yellow one will be only 4 steps, which will be fine. We can already place you over here, and then reach for you. There we go. You go all the way over there. There you go. Do we have you yet? Yes. You start making sniper turrets. Oh, you're making something. Good. Alright. Let's get these over there as well. We'll fix that belt over there in a second or two. Yeah, the annoying stuff you have to do if you don't have logistic pods yet. We have to belt this shit over. Which is also probably the reason why we should keep this as small as possible, because the more annoying stuff I need to do like this, the more annoying it will get. What you just read? We lost our girlfriend in here somewhere. She's kind of stuck somewhere. Usually there's like the annoying girlfriend mod running around over here. Just being an absolute annoyance. But I've got no clue where she is. That's not her. That's a corpse. That's another corpse. That's a corpse. 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 Can you trap her in walls? We can. And that will definitely make it so that we will never have to bother with her again. But at the same time, that would be kind of silly and stupid, right? I mean, I could do that. But it would just defeat the entire purpose of everything. Alright, read hold. There we go. You there. Pum 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 pum. Sniper. Okay, we get a Mark 1, a Mark 3, and a Mark 5, apparently. I'm pretty sure she's just lost in the woods somewhere. Sounds like something you'd say to the police after to ask about your missing girlfriend. She just went to get the sandwich, I swear. I've got no clue where she went. She said she will be back tomorrow. Is this a flak gun? Gun turret Mark 2. Wait, what? That's not the actual gun turret Mark 2. What the hell is this gun turret over there? Well, do 50 of these as well. And then at the same time, all the way over there. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of sniper turret over there is, say, less than, I guess, 50 seconds. Well, is that light flickering? Well, that light is flickering, isn't it? Alright, let's put them in here. We don't need that many in there, but we do need a couple. Sniper. How about 40 of these? And then turret Mark 2. 40 as well. Let's check power real quick. Yeah, it is flickering power. Do we have a generic power issue for that? We only have apparently up to 8 megawatts on this power line. This power line is coming from the power plant, isn't it? Yeah, it sure is. But you're only making up to 12. You can apparently go all the way up to 21. What's the heat over there? Heat is good. Heat is stable. Is this maybe just a weirdness of the mod itself? Of the splitting of the power networks? It might be easier if we just place an accumulator in here in hopes to stabilize stuff a little bit more. Also, I just noticed that we're lobbing walls over here. Like, these need to be placed on the ground, right? Yeah, just lob them over. The power grid mod, I do like it, what it's trying to do, but I kind of have the feeling it might have some weird issues with it. Because technically everything over here goes through a transformer. That 8.5 megawatts are going through this transformer over there. Max consumption 60 yotta watt. That's a lot of watts. But the power plants seem to be not really reacting well to the connection over there. Which is a bit concerning. It might just be that we cannot really run a main power line through a transformer like this. That we maybe need to hook up the power plants over here directly to the big electric poles. The transformers are directional. This only goes one way. Like this over here makes it so that this over here is its own little power network. And the power it's making will go into itself first. And everything that's available extra goes into the system over there. And we can definitely see that these over here can definitely run at least at twice the amount of power that's in there. So we have more power available. But at the same time, we have these satisfaction blobs over there. I think it might be possible by just adding like maybe a couple of accumulators to reduce that blob a little bit. But at the same time, it's already kind of annoying. Alright, turrets are coming in. Sniper turrets are coming in. Belt. Belt's the next thing we're going to need. Belt is just going to be iron and gear wheels. We also need to make some repair packs over here. Where are the repair packs? There they are. That's iron gear wheels and basic circuits. Also, we got... was it silver processing? Silver processing, yes. Still not enough to... Oh, wait, there it is. Blue science. Okay, we are still missing some information for that. We're also still missing information for you. What do we need for you? We got another mod installed over here that kind of limits our vision of our tech tree. And everything that's more than like 2 techs away is unknown, more or less. So we do know that specialist ore refining over there is red and green tech. That is fine. What we do not know... What's that C over there? That's catalyst, okay. Do we not have the catalyst processing in there yet? Does that come out of grinding? No. The girlfriend is stuck in the power plant? Wait, did you see her? Oh yeah, there she is! How the fuck did you get in there? Do we have the algae? We got some of the algae tech. But I don't think that the algae tech is part of ore sorting, right? I was kind of thinking it could be the manganese stuff over there. Or any of the other ore recipes we just did, but no. Steel filtering furnace, no. Maybe it's, and I don't think it's part of phosphor processing. Coolant? Well, let's put the batteries in there, then we'll get us to accumulators. There you go. As you get in the middle of the smoking hot furnace with nothing underneath, what a mystery, have Polizei officer. I've got no clue. I mean, Mr. Polizei officer, have you ever talked to like a girlfriend? They're all crazy, right? Right? Yeah. So don't ask me, ask that boiling, smoldering corpse over there. How did you even get stuck in there? Oh, we probably looked at it at some point in time, and then you navigated over. Alright, I can't even get you out of there. What we can do over there is do this real quick. Pop. There we go. And... pop. There we go. Hey, she's back! Oh, why the fuck did I do that? She's back. What the fuck? Did you miss me, honey? Yes, with every bullet in my gun. Alright, we got circuits over there. We can make a quick... Okay, we need the yellow underground for that. Pum, 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 pum. What do we need for that? Iron plates. This power flickering is, however, something different. We could probably fix that by hooking you up to this power network over there. Let's do that real quick, because you are technically hooked up into this part over there. Oh wait, that's coming from over there. Oh, we just see what we did there. No. Alright, now you're... How do you still have power? Because you're still getting power from over here. Alright, now you're out of power. Good. And we just hook you up into there, because now you're under constant load. Good. That also means that our power plant over there has now the capability to push its power to somewhere else. Alright, we're gonna need this underground over there to be able to get to those circuits over there. And actually, we need another one of these. Alright, fair enough. Now we need some tip plates. Alright, make one more, please. We're still like prepping the train over here, but the walls at least seem to be holding somewhat. So we're not in a super duper hurry yet. Over there. I don't have an assembly machine. Make one, please. Boink. Alright. You over there, and you over there. Power it up. The one thing you're going to be doing... for repair packs, I don't really think it matters if we make the smaller ones or the big ones. I guess the smaller ones are perfectly fine. How did I miss you, man? Immediately starts flipping a belt. Immediately starts flipping all of the belts. Also, the only reason why we're putting this much care over here into setting up this system over here is because we are playing with Rampant, and automating our walls ASAP is very important. Alright, you're only going to be enabled if the amount of repair pack... That's not a repair pack. Repair pack. Where's repair pack? Repair pack is over here. Is less than 100, I guess, is fine. That goes all the way over there. There we go. Enable this. And then repair packs. How many do we want in there? Let's say up to 500. That's probably a good number. And let's put them in here. Repair packs up to, say, 450. Alright, we got ammo in there, we got walls in there, we got guns in there as a replacement. I think the only thing that's actually really missing is gonna be power poles. Now, do we want to put in the construction zone expanders in there as well? They will probably also be attacked. But power poles are missing. The wooden ones. I might just drop a whole bunch of power poles in there. And that would basically be it. Oh! Pain train! Oh, we're quite literally making a pain train over there.
Bold be good.
Pain Train, how you doing, mate? Thank you so much for the prime resub. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Alright, but it's filling up with inserters. Yeah, we definitely do need power poles in there as well as white belt. White belt is just iron. We can do that right over here. Only thing we need is going to be 2 assembly machines. Bum, bum. Also, Pain Train. 60 months, 65 months, 60 streak with Prime. That takes so much fucking dedication, man. How you doing? What's happening? Pain Train. Look at this. I got engaged. I got myself a virtual girlfriend. We're gonna get married soon. She only asked for like 10 bitcoins. I happily gave that to her. She's gonna pay me back tomorrow. I swear. Nah, we're playing a whole bunch of weird mods. Well, not really weird mods. It started out as an Angels and Bobs setup. And then it was just like, hey, how about we just add stuff to it? And we just added more stuff to it. And we added more stuff to it. And we just kept adding stuff to it for like 3 hours straight. 2 hours of me before the stream. And then like another hour during the stream where we just added more and more mods to it. And now we got this really, really weird... Alright, I guess they explode now. Set of mods over here. That's just doing what they're doing. Also, okay, that's probably fine for there as well. Notice that she's the virtual girlfriend, not the virtuous girlfriend. Damn it, I fell for it again. Yeah, we also got Rampant installed. So we're kind of currently trying to do the best defense we can as we can do over here. It's all coming together. We have trains unlocked, and the plan for today is to at least set up a very simple train system to start off with. To make it so that we can give these walls over there an automatic source of supply. And it's going to be a supply of ammo, replacement walls, repair packs, replacement bots, replacement items for the walls, replacement guns, because sometimes things just get kind of eaten. Yeah, that's a bit of a problem, isn't it? We should probably do a priority delivery of ammo down there real quick. For things like that. We could maybe also set up another bunker. These bunkers are kind of fun. We still need to figure out how we can power a bunker over there with actual power. Because we've seen that there is a shield soldier. Mortars and heavy artillery, yes, but I think that will be for later wars. Because I don't really want to automate that kind of stuff on a belt, you know. Once we got like a perfectly running robot mall, then we can start sending that kind of stuff. Oh, these are all light infantry. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. In there, right? Oh, did they? Ah, I see. Okay, in there. That over there is not a soldier, that's, actually that is a soldier, never mind. Alright, let's just grab some yellow ammo real quick. Will be good enough. That's also loads of yellow ammo. Where the fuck is my car? It's with the train, of course it is. But yeah, we do know that maybe we can... I have to check these bunkers again. Oh, we can also put some shotgun soldiers in there. There must be some kind of soldier, maybe that one yellow guy over there in the top right corner. There must be one type of soldier in there that can actually run something like a generator. That will then provide power to the shield for the defense soldier. Because the defense soldier can will deploy a shield on the bunker if it's inside of a vehicle. Also, we got the Tiberium mod installed, and it's at least the car doesn't hurt it, but the Tiberium mod is a lot of fun. Let's not open. Okay, let's focus on making sure the outpost down here or the wall down here doesn't get eaten. But economy-wise, we're still kind of terrible. Mostly for two reasons. Reason number one The power pole mod we've installed is kind of... What the fuck? Wow. That's a lot of shite. I got so distracted by that. Just looking at it like, what the fuck is going on over there? We can cut this, right? And then... Actually... Place you over there. There we go. With or without the standard doors, read that you can make the others from Tiberium? Maybe. We can check in here real quick. There is definitely a way to use Tiberium to generate certain resources. I think it's these over here, right? Molten Tiberium into thermal water. Molten Tiberium slurry into coal. Wait a minute. Oh, what are these? What are these? Bobmonium. Tiberium primed reactant straight up into bobmonium. How do we get there? It's production sites. Not that it's not impossible. That's actually kind of neat if we can. I mean, Tiberium has the downside that it causes a tremendous amount of pollution. But it would be kind of neat if we can just like use it to either make an infinite ore out of it, or alternatively, just start generating ores out of it. But yeah, we can definitely turn it into other ores over here. There's also... This turns ore... Okay, what do we need for this? How do we make this? It requires Tiberium substrate. So it's not exactly creating ore out of it. It's more like transmuting ore. Because we would need to spend some of other ores. For example, we could spend up to 100 Sephirite ore to make one Tiberium substrate. And then we can combine the Tiberium substrate with some molten Tiberium. Molten Tiberium we already know how to do. To turn that into, I guess, one Tiberium primed reactant. And then we can convert one Tiberium primed reactant into some bobmonium ore. So this is more or less a 4-to-1 reduction together with whatever we need for the smelting. Unless there's more recipes over here. There are more recipes over here. Oh, wait a minute. Wait, did I read that wrong? Sorry, Tiberium primed reactant. Oh, there's 3 recipes over there, and there's 1 over there. Oh, wait a minute. But there's also just Tiberium... does this even exist? I think this recipe might not exist, because there's nothing in there. This one exists. Unless we already have this. We'll have to check real quick. And then, of course, we have the blue Tiberium one, which is, of course, way better. Alright. Do we already have that recipe then? It should show up in there. But I don't think that one recipe we've seen in there, I don't think that exists. Alright, either way, we got some more bunkers down there. Ever since we added the bunkers over here, things over here are just way better. Oh, there's a big attack coming in. Let's check these new bunkers over there. I mean, the trees are also doing us a good amount of work, because they... Those bunkers are doing work, man! We could probably even put them just out in the wild. Oh, I like those bunkers. Those bunkers are amazing. Also, Kissy, I'm sorry. Yes, I visited the barber. I had to have some past photos done. And then we'll be going to the barber again in about 2 months from now. Because that will then be right before TwitchCon. Alright, alright, alright. The Tiberium mod is kind of growing on me. I kind of like it. We should probably be using more of it, but at the same time, a lot of things are currently important right now. So... Alright. Repair packs, yes. Guns, yes. Ammo, yes. We were working on belts over there. That was the thing we were working on. Bum. You make gears again. You make white belt is more than good enough for us. And get some power balls in here. We should also start making power balls over here. Here we go. Yet another belt maker. I mean, having yet another one of these, I guess is fine. Wire it up. Read the belt. Hold the belt. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of belt... Where's our belt on belt action? Is, say, less than 300. We can always put some belt in there. I do have to admit, at the beginning of the stream, I was kind of feeling very much under the weather, but it kind of turned around quite well. Maybe it was just me just still like processing the food I had before the stream. Alright, over there. How much belt do we want to have in here? Let's say about 500 or something like that. Alright, where do we put the belt? Let's put it over here. Something is being eaten. A belto. How much belt do we want to have in this one? Say about 350? What's the belt stack size? 100. 350 is fine. There was the bleep. How many bots do you still have left? 7? Yeah, that's why we need to send some construction bots back over there, because they do get spent over there. Alright. Manganese processing was not the tech we're looking for. What the fuck are we looking for over here? I kind of have the feeling it might just be silicon processing. And we just have to set it up so that we can get to the better recipes over here. But barbers have similar shave and polish head top every about 6 to 8 weeks. Yeah, I got a very good barber for that. He does a great job. Well, he didn't do a good... Well, he did do a good job, but he didn't do me last time. His hireling, his trainee did it. And when the head chef does it, the head chef, like the owner of the place does it, my stay over there is usually like something like 20 minutes. It's just going to be like that. He's super fast with everything, and he just makes a fast job about it. But when his trainee is working, it just takes like 3 times the time, man. Not that he's bad. He's still learning, and he's being careful. That's fine. Can you set the circuit condition of the bots only let out when the turbines are dormant? Maybe. There was a way to activate turrets. We can priority, set ignore target list, read ammunition. Was that a radar option? No. There was a weird roundabout way how you could do it, but not really an official way. You're 17, you're getting the same haircut since you was 4? Have you tried shaving your head bald? Time to spice it up, my man. Nah, that's perfectly fine. I mean, hair is one of those things. I'm not really one to talk about hair much because, to be perfectly honest, I have had a bald head and a beard since I was, I think, like 15. I haven't seen my chin in 30 years. Maybe it's been bald since 4. Could be. But hair is definitely one of those weird things. I mean, I know some people that change it up the entire time. I also know some people that just keep the same hairstyle for, like, ever. There's nothing wrong with that. If I shave it bald, I don't think it would go back. Maybe you don't even have a chin anymore. I definitely have an additional chin underneath my chin. I know that. I just don't want to see it. Alright, wooden power poles, I think are the one thing that's missing now. We got wood over there, and we got some copper over there. It's just wood and copper wire, right? Yes, it is. But we do need one more assembly machine. Alright, I guess we just bring over the wood. Yeah, I'll be fine. Don't step on it. There we go. Alright, you over there, you make me some copper wire, please. What's copper wire? Copper wire. There we go. One copper wire, please. And you over there, you start making some wooden power poles. Yes, I run this on Linux. I've been running everything on Linux since way too long. The last time I had the Windows system was, I think, 10 years ago. And the only reason why I had the Windows system was because it was mandatory by work. Up to the point where I was like, no, I'm not doing this shit anymore. Let me install Windows or I leave, Linux or I leave. And they were like, alright, install it then. And things were so much better then. Alright, wood goes into there, copper comes in over there. Polish slang for having a weirdly twisted words matching on Ming, and the sentence on head polishing, let's say, I think smart. Maybe. Sorry, my Polish is not that good. Good. Alright, and that will be our power poles. There we go. Same thing over there. If you're thinking of switching over, because Microsoft, but you have been assistant, if you want to try to switch over, the only thing I can recommend is get yourself a thumb drive and get yourself and install a Linux on the thumb drive, because then you can try it out with your current system. You basically just boot it from your BIOS. Instead of like booting from your hard disk, you just boot from the USB stick, and then you can give it a try without actually having to alter your operating system. Only downside is, the system is how to put it. Since you're running from a USB stick, you don't really have a lot of permanence, I think the word is. Persistence. Because the moment you kind of shut it down and boot it up again, you're basically back at stage 0. So keep that in mind, but you can at least try some things out. You can try out some look and feel stuff and stuff like that. A portable install, exactly. If you prepare a partition where the portable install can establish itself, then you're almost at a dual boot level, if you kind of think about it. I mean, you could just shrink your Windows partition like a little bit. You don't even need a lot of space for just like a tryout Linux version. At most you will need like maybe 8 gigabytes at most, and 8 gigabytes is already like nothing, because I mean, your USB stick probably has more than that. And you can definitely just install it on the side as an extra thing if you want to try that out as well. But trying it out is definitely important, because we already kind of talked about it at the beginning or during the stream. My first Linux distributions I installed myself, I ran into the ground in like 2 weeks. I had to reinstall my Linux. When I started out and getting into Linux, I had to reinstall it like every other week because I did something stupid or broke something. I think my most favorite mistake was still the one where I got to the point where I just wanted to uninstall some packages, and I wasn't really paying a lot of attention again. And I was just like, all right, I'll just follow whatever this guide tells me. So I did what the guide told me. Wait a minute. Yeah, read, hold that. This is wrong. There we go. What the hell? And it just started to uninstall a whole bunch of packages. And once it was done, I was kind of like, okay, what do I have left? And I just tried. I opened up the terminal and just typed in CD, and it then told me unknown command CD, and I was like, uh-oh, ls, unknown command ls, uh-oh. It wiped everything. The system was still running, because if you boot the Linux, it will load everything it needs into its memory. But everything that's not there, that it does not need to actually be running, well, that was kind of gone. Alright, I have like up to 100 of these in there. You do boot it for about 3 to 4 months on your laptop, but eventually nuked Windows on that. Yeah. I mean, for the average user, which is basically everybody, if you just install on Ubuntu or any one of the stable other versions, like we kind of talked a bit about Xenos, I think it was today, which is was it Xenos? I have to look it up again. Pum 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 pum. Zorin, not Xenos. Which apparently is also a stable variant. Then you got Pop OS, you got Linux Mint, of course, that works as well. You got that one gaming Linux, which seems to be kind of neat as well, because it also kind of tries to be as stable as possible, and you basically get mostly security updates. Bazite, thank you. Not really a Linux iRun. And warning, downloading the packages will uninstall your graphical interface. Type yes to confirm. Yes! Yeah, you have to. Well, it's not really that you have to be careful. The only tip I can definitely give is be careful with sudo. There is this absolutely amazing comic going around about that sudo can make anything happen, but at the same time, if you sudo everything, you will fuck up your system, and you might fuck it up to a point where the only way to recover it is to either fix it every day or to just reinstall it. Good? Does that mean they attack from off? Oh, wait. Oh. If we get the notification, it's fine. Did they already pop? I can see the tunnel. Look at this. But what happened after that? Did they pop up over there? Oh, first attack detected, next attacks will come without a warning. Ah, boo! Ah, is this attack still going on? It's kind of dissipating. Never played Factorio, but for some reason I think Factorio players would love modded Minecraft. We also talked about that one today already. Where we kind of came up to... We kind of compared when did Minecraft come out and when did Factorio come out. And we kind of reminiscent about the origins of Factorio. Because the origins of Factorio comes from Industrial Craft 2 from Minecraft. Where the creator of Factorio was like, ah, this is great. I want to make my own game around it. And they made Factorio about it. I mean, Minecraft is also fun. Don't get me wrong. We did some Greg Tech New Horizons like almost a year back, more or less. Fallen Angel, hello there. Basically, a year ago, we did some Greg Tech New Horizons, and it was a lot of fun, especially just setting up all the machines. But at the same time, you don't really see much. Like all of the action happening in there, all of the movement. There's like the entire map is more or less static. Because nothing actually moves around, which is kind of sad. Except for the creepers that just blow shit up, and when you kind of just fuck up your nuclear power plant, and that kind of blows. Which are the most fun parts in Minecraft, in my opinion. When things go bad and they explode. That's a lot of fun. Trains finally, yeah, we finally finish up the final wall over there. Well, that's a problem. But please. Ah! Let's get some ammo real quick. How long has that been going on for? We're setting up trains, or at least we're setting up a train to set up resupply of the walls. And for that, we don't have any logistic chests yet. So we're kind of doing it the stupid way around by just making like a mini mall with all the items that we need, and we just belt them in. It's more tech oriented than bosses and mobs. Yeah. Where's my car? Where is my car? Oh, it's down there. Fuck. I'll be there in a second. I think after we did UHV tier, I just kind of stopped it, or maybe UV tier. I'm not quite sure where we got, because it kind of got repetitive and it kind of got a bit boring. Even though I can see the merit in making the Stargate and everything to get there, it's a lot of work and effort. Don't get me wrong, and the people that did that definitely deserve all the praise. But at the same time, since like in a big Factorio base, when things move, they move. In the mega base, when you see like all those resources being picked up, moved around, the trains zip zooming around, the belts moving, the inserters zerring, the power plant whirring, that's amazing. That's a lot of fun. But on the Galactic New Horizon base, you basically just had, here's a block that does this, there's a block that does that, this block does this, that block does that, and all the blocks together are doing block things, whatever blocks are doing. And also, I was very allergic to the bees. Yes, I kind of hated them. It just instantly shuts up. Perfect. But yeah, but at the end of the day, what was Galactic New Horizons? It was basically just like look into your AE2 system and see what's low, and then start making more of that. Add magic. Yeah, I wasn't really a big fan of the magic. Even though I do understand it's a core mechanic of of Minecraft, I just didn't like the magic part. It was just like, nah, why is this here? It's probably also the reason why we installed Voidcraft in here, just to ignore it and gonna be like, nah, that's too much magic, man. Fias Duck, hello there, welcome. Pum. All right. We still got 6 other bots over here, so you're still doing fine. Oh yeah, the repair packs as well. Okay, we need to speed this up. Mostly one thing that's missing now over here. We got belts, we got ammo, we got inserters, we got... Do we have everything in here? Repair packs? I think we got everything we need, right? We can start to set up the automation over here now. The only thing we're going to need for that is going to be... I guess 2 passive providers. Let's start building that track to go all the way over there. At the moment we don't need to worry about signals because we're only going to have 1 train. There's a field over there. But sooner or later we're going to have multiple trains and then we have to make more of it. We're going to the trees. I should have brought some grenades with me. I mean, the shotgun also works, but boy, grenades make this so much easier. But yeah, but for more fun Minecraft automation, of course, Create does it as well. But there is also this other kind of weird problem, and that's a problem that a lot of automation games have in general. That Minecraft automation mods kind of get ultra laggy the moment you kind of start to pile up a whole bunch of machines in the same chunk. And I'm pretty sure that Factorio would also have the same problem, but I think that Factorio has already optimized that as best as they can because their chunks are not that big. Probably because Factorio is a 2D game, and you just can't chuck that many items into the same chunk over here. There we go. Alright, let's get up there. Supply train. I can see yet another attack coming in over there at the top. And let's go around like this. I'll take care of all of these dead girlfriends. There we go. There we go. Who's leaving all these blow-up dolls around? Come on, man. Yeah, Factorio pretty much has a very much a hard limit of how many chunks, how many entities are in the chunk. And with that, you can't really make like a chunk of death, as you can call it. There's still ways to completely lag out and break your Factorio game by just maybe picking up a blueprint that is like 4,000 by 4,000 tiles, stuff like that. Because when he said because he can't sabotage the railway tracks, I'm so happy about that. Alright, we do need to set up a bit more of random automation. We need to set up an unloader. Alright, how about you over there and you over there. We also need to do a bit of a logistic zone extender. Let's get 2 of these. Because they need to pick up from over there and they need to bring it all the way over there. We got some red inserters. Good. We basically need to do the same thing we just did, but in reverse. Yeah, I have a lamp or 2, so it's a little bit brighter. Thank you very much. Once here. Oh, it's not connected yet. Yeah, let's put the green wire on the poles. You're gonna be outpost supply. There we go. We're gonna not send it to the train. We're gonna read the train contents. Actually, we do have to send it to the train. But we're gonna read what's in the train. And now we're gonna do the most magical thing ever. We're gonna give this one a name. And this one is gonna be Supply Train Wagon 1. And you over there, you're gonna be Supply Train Wagon 2. Alright, I do hope I have got enough materials over here to make all the combinators I need. Good. We're gonna need these over here. We'll have to be careful because if the train leaves... Actually, the orientation of the train will be the same, funnily enough. I had it once at the build in the way that the orientation was the other way around, but the orientation will stay the same. So this over here is still going to be wagon number 2. And this over there is still going to be wagon number 1. Alright. We need a bit of logic for this. Because I don't necessarily want to have this amount of items in this outpost. I want to have at most half of that. Can we... This is only a multiplication. We can't do this like this, right? Oh, we can. Ooh. That does not affect you, right? Nope. Good. Yeah, that would be about the amount of items I would expect to have over here. So we can do the same thing over here. I only want 10% of this. Which is about 100 red ammo, 45 pieces of belt, 18 pieces of wall, 45 repair packs, 16 inserters, etc, etc, etc. That'll be fine. Good. We need to know what's in this system. We got these extenders. There we go. One over there and one over there. So that's all connected. Can we wire these up? Oh, we can. What do we get out of this? It's basically a roboport. Excellent. Alright, these basically act as roboports then. So over here we can check what we have. Over there we can check what we want. So we're gonna need one of these. This is what we have. And we multiply this. Each signal that is in our logistics system over there, we multiply this by -1. And then we do that. We then compare this to what we want. I'm gonna use 2 different wires over there because I kind of want to have these over here. We could also do the same. Let's maybe not do different wires. It's only gonna make a chaos of it. Let's make another one of these. And one of these goes this way and the other one goes over there. Bum 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 bum. Alright. So now we know what we have in a negative number and what we want to have in a positive number. If this number is positive, that means we're missing stuff. So if any one of these is going under the minimum required number, which will be this one over here, then basically we're gonna call in the train. Alright, we can do that with actually only one decider. I'm just gonna place it over there. But if we only use one, then we do need two different sets of colors. Because I don't really want to combine these two together. We could still do that. Do red over there. And green over there. So, if... Or... Actually, we can just do... We can combine this. If any signal... Anything is larger than 0, I'll put the check mark. Maybe not a check mark. Let's maybe go for... Where are the signals? These are the signals. We've got a nice outpost supply signal. Raise the flag. Flag is fine. So if we're missing... If we're underneath any of these, then... So if any one of these is positive, which is true for the repair packs, the inserters, the bots that we need, the turrets that we need, the other turrets that we need... then we're going to raise the flag, which will then open up the station all the way over there. Let's use a red wire for this. You have your limit set to the flag signal. There we go. So only if the flag is raised... a train will come over. And then it's about unloading the train. So how much do we unload? We are, again, gonna need a combinator for that. It's slowly becoming messy over here. Let's see. Let's multiply what we're getting out of you by 2. Not 2e, but that's a little bit more. Good. And then let's compare that to what we have, I guess, in our system. So that will be these over there again. We still have some wires available over here. So what we could do, we can just compare that by using the green wire over there. And by using the red wire over there. Because this is already the negative number of items that we have in our system. And this is the double positive item of items that we want back into our system. And then we're going to need 2 decider combinators. And I think we need a third one later on as well. Green wire over there. Red wire over there. We're only going to check the positive numbers for each that is positive. Send out each. So we only care about the positive numbers, which we use over here to set the filters. Yes, not quite, almost. Because we only want to set the filters for items that we also only have in the train. Because it could be the case that a certain item we're making is currently not available. Or it's not in the train. So we need to do one more comparison over there. And that's where this green wire comes in. We can use the green wire straight over here. We can't use it straight over there. Because it needs to be a red wire over there. And again, we could probably just use the same logic over here. For every signal that's positive, we just output the positive signal. And then over here on the green wire. And on the red wire. There we go. Only if it's in the train, and only if we want it, set the filter. And the same thing for over here. And it's actually the exact same combinator. There we go. Good. And I think that might be fine. Let's give it a whirl. So, you go to Zoidberg's maniacal outpost supply station, and you go to outpost supply. Over here it's gonna be inactivity, and over there it's gonna be inactivity. Train is coming over with some supplies. Let's see what we unload. Here he is. Things do end up stopping. Perfect. And whenever we order in the train, we kind of unload twice the amount of stuff that we actually want. So this one over there should... Yeah, this one over there is already no longer raising its flag. There we go. So we got some extra ammo in there. Oh, we got the honk bot. I forgot. Good. And now the only thing we technically would need is... Yeah. We need to bring the ammo from over there all the way to over there. Things like these repair packs and everything over there will be picked up automatically. The bots also need to be introduced into its own little system. We can probably pick you up real quick and move you further down below. Sorry, pick you up for a second. Put you over there. That puts you out of range, which I think is fine. I don't think we need you anymore. So there's a whole bunch of shot in you now. The main reason why we keep this one over there is so that we can put in a inserter. Oh, we could use the thrower inserter to lob the ammo over. That could be so useful. We're going to set you up to a filter. Your filter is going to be set to crawler construction bots. We're going to wire you up. We're going to read the robot statistics over there. Available construction bots. We're going to use the same signal for these over there as well. You're only going to be enabled if the amount of construction bots is less than 50. There we go. That will then reintroduce bots into the system. Yeah, that'll work fine. Wait, not like that. Thrower inserter. We're going to filter you as well. You're going to be filtered to the ammo. There it is. And I don't think we need to do anything special about that. You just keep lobbing that. There we go. Oh, wait, this way, please. Perfect. Llama boy, sorry. I was very much focused on what we're doing over here. Map, map. Good. And with that, I think we have our first wall automated. Station is closed. Station is closed. Train will idle. And once we use up enough supply over here, the station will open again. Apparently there's 71 construction bots in the system. Wait, something doesn't add up. Ah, that's why. Citizen on. There we go. Good. That will keep it almost always at about 50. 50 to 51, that's fine. Good. The only thing we need to do over here real quick is... we still need that storage chest, though. That's still going to be required. Even though I did pick it up. Pum 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 pum. Upgrade, please. Oh, they're so fucking slow. Could you move faster, please? There we go. Mark II gun turrets. Even though they're using yellow ammo, they are still going to be hitting hard enough. Alright, let's make this. Outpost supply template. There's probably an error in there. I can guarantee you there's something wrong with it. Oh, that's why. I was kind of... There we go. I like that view. But at least this place over here will now always get repair packs when it needs it. It will always get ammo when it needs it. And whenever a turret gets destroyed, a new turret will be coming in. The only thing that's still missing in here are like the construction zone expanders. But I don't necessarily think we need... Well, we should add them as well. The entire outpost supply train over there will probably get redone at some point in time. In terms of, I think we can make that way better. But for now, it's fine. Alright, let's hook up all of the remaining walls real quick. Like, we're gonna have one, I think, right over there. So, train track will go down over there. And then we go further down to over there. We'll probably also go down to these 3 walls. What the fuck? Fire spitters, they're called. There's also something else spitting in the air. Spitter bugs. Well, the wall keeps holding. That's the important part. But yeah, I'm still not quite sure. Since this is like a triple split wall, we would technically need 3 of these over there. I guess we're gonna make 3 of those over there. Which is a bit excessive, but then again, we're also up against Rampant, so I would rather do it a little bit more excessive than not doing it excessive enough. So it's going to be like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 additional stations. Off we go! What does the clock say? Ah, we're doing fine for time. And like I said, at the beginning of the stream, I was really not feeling too well. It's all gone now. Maybe it was just the club mate. Maybe I was just like... already realizing that I'm running out of caffeine over here. And I don't have any caffeine for tomorrow. So I'm probably already sitting there going to be like, I need my caffeine, man. Probably have to buy the discount shit tomorrow. Just to keep me going. What do you mean cannot reach? There we go. Oh, there's another fucking... There you go. Alright, we do have to build this entire thing by hand. I don't even have the parts on me. Alright, let's get some parts. We could probably move the roboport from down there, but I kind of do want to give it its own little roboport. Also, there was poor optimization for Forge or Java, which gives you too much RAM. It actually uses... Yeah. It's a full moon tonight? Oh, that's why I'm so feeling weird. I'm turning into a warehouse. Oh. Wait a minute. That's kind of scary. Did not really expect this to be happening. At least not at this rate. Oh, that's just a little bit out of your reach, I see. So these are even broken. Alright, let's fix this real quick. This takes more priority because this is also part of our power plant. Yeah, that underground attack indication, I guess they got like a range to it, where they probably tried to get underneath my walls. But since it's all so far out, I don't think we need to worry about it too much. Hot, 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 hot. There you go. Damn spicy rocks. Can we make some medium power pulse for quick? Yes. Yeah, make a whole bunch, please. Oh, what the hell? This way, that way, that way, this way. There we go. With the test for the first flamethrower, we already know that she can catch grenades. But let's pull this in real quick. Oh, you're not helping with this, mate. Hot, 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 hot. Alright, should keep us going for a while. Did that unlock anything good for us? No. At least now we know about accumulators. Railways, grenades, labs, lasers? Lasers? Do lasers. Frickin' lasers! There we go, should be fine for now. I mean, this only goes into the stone production. And we already got so much over there. The power, however, is a little bit more important, though. Is our power plant running on less capacity? No, it's still kind of chugging along. Yeah, Tiberium is definitely interesting in terms of it's not that dense of a field. Like, all these ore values over there are in the hundreds. These miners over there, they can mine up to 6,000 resources, but we kind of do get through it kind of fast. It probably kind of makes sense, and I'm pretty sure we do get that later on. That we get like a mobile miner. I just hope that the mobile miner is not going to be terrible in terms of UPS performance. But do we get a harvester? We get the advanced guard tower. Oh no, really? Is it still going to fire missiles? Oh yes. A versatile defense structure that fires salvos of missiles from its Tomahawk missile launchers. General Shepard insists that you cannot load them with atomic bombs. Well, fuck you, General Shepard. Green Tiberium monoculture. A large purifier that when placed on a Tiberium node and powered will ensure that only green Tiberium will grow. Alright. What are these? An AOE node harvester. Rapidly harvest Tiberium ore directly from multiple nearby Tiberium nodes. Can permanently remove Tiberium nodes if they are depleted. Look at the mining area of that boy. 49 by 49. Now that is a bit boring. I guess it's a work in process. Was it also with the 180 per turn? 10 per second. Tiberium network node. Rapidly harvest Tiberium ore over a large area. A little bit disappointed that they don't have any cool custom graphics for that. Tiberium control node, a node in the Tiberium control network that enhances nearby Tiberium specialized mining equipment. A miner can be enhanced with up to 3 nearby TCN nodes, each granting increased speed and power usage. A miner affected by any TCN node requires an additional 5 megawatts of power. Obelisk of Night, a massively powered Brotherhood of North laser weapon. Yes! Let's look at the power plant over there. The Tiberium Spike, a self-contained and self-powered extractor of molten Tiberium, refining on-site and preventing additional growth. Oh, top left miner is pointing away? Really? Didn't even notice. Oh, there's also still this one over there. Which is not really doing much at the moment. Yeah, let's do this. I kind of wanted to pull a belt over there, but we could have just done that. I think these are Noah's biters. They just make a path in the wall. They just sit there gonna be like, ah. And now open up. Alright, yes. Do we still have enough walls over there? It's just this massive cache over there. They still got some supplies. Let's focus on that real quick. Alright. Oh. I love the honk mod, man. Every time you hear the train go, you're gonna be like, yes. Let's check up that real quick. Do you actually need supplies? Apparently you did. Honk is a solid 10 out of 10. Yep. Sure is. What are these fuckers? Well, should be fine now. Yeah, we should operate that wall ASAP. Alright, let's get rid of some trash real quick. Wall automation is important. So that in there, that in there. I'm standing on the random belt. That in there, that in there. We don't need these power plant things right now. Pum 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 pum. Alright, what we need to focus on is to make all the parts that we need to keep that automation going. We know that we need at least one robo box. Did I put my bricks in there? I think I did. Get the bricks out again. Pum pum pum. We need some green circuits, and we're gonna need some iron plates for this. Green circuits are right over there. Alright, then wooden power poles, we still got some in our pocket. We don't need to worry about that too much. We do need to make at least a couple of these over there as well to connect things up together. We need a whole bunch of combinators. Combinators are going to be very important for this. Boink, boink, boink. I think I require even more combinators. Boink. Boink. Alright, that will at least give us some combinators. We can actually check in the blueprint what exactly we need over there. We're also gonna need at least one Troy inserter and some red inserters. We don't really have a lot of those right now. Those require mostly bronze, and I think we might actually be bronze, out of bronze. Unless I dropped it in here. Oh, wait, there it is. Alright. Turn them all into inserters. That'll be fine. Alright, what else do we need in there? A couple of lamps. We have lamps. The chests are important. Because these are mostly made out of steel. Yep. How's our steel chest doing? Well, I think it's empty. We are still making steel, that is good, but we don't really have any kind of backlog of it. There you go, those two in here. Can't wait to finally set up the better processes for all of the materials. And we're gonna do this wall next, because I think that one is definitely on the more attack because of these bastards over there. We might even just get ourselves an army together real quick. I don't think we got much soldiers available right now because we didn't really pay too much attention to our soldier production, and I think it's been off for quite some time. Yeah, there's basically nothing left in there. But we should probably just get them like some machine guns and some normal guns and everything, so that we can at least prepare an army when we need to again. They are having the wasp problem. Did we set? Yes, we did. Yeah, they're spawning like these little shit turrets, or these little shit flies. And you can see the turret is shooting them all down, which is fine. But at the same time, the sniper turrets are trying the same, and they will never start shooting at the source. There's some feisty attacks over here. Alright. Also, apparently everybody needs some more dildos. There we go. I have all of these. Alright, you also need some more body armor. We do have mortars. Mortars is a thing. The only reason why I'm not doing mortars right now is I don't really want to spend too much time in automating all kinds of weird stuff over here to just put into there. We're going to be automating whatever we need. And once we get to like a proper robot mall, we're probably going to start automating things like mortars. We already have the mortar tech. No, we don't have it yet. It's right over there. Mortars are in, but their range is probably not good enough to start shooting from all the way over there. Actually, it might be. Let's check real quick. Pom 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 pom. Mort. There we go. Oh, they have orientation. That's kind of neat. Yeah, the mortar turret itself, it's probably good against like the initial barrage against incoming biters to like weed them out, but it's not good enough to hit those guys yet. There is the advanced mortar. Which does have range. But I'm not quite sure when we get it. Nah, we're just going to have to make a strike force. I would rather make a strike force. Which we're now preparing because these guys over there are training again. So that is good. But I got totally distracted with what we wanted to do. Pump. Everything we need to make our thingamajig. We need more steel. Because we do need to make the train station itself. Steel is over there. One of these, please. And I would actually rather have a couple more of these, but we're out of iron again, as always. Why is it always iron? Like every damn time. Alright, I think we got all the important parts. Let's skip on you, let's do the other one first. Because this wall over there is not really that much under attack. This wall is under heavy attack. There's again another set of corpses over there. Also, it's slowly running out of ammo, so the earlier we do that, the better. And we're gonna pull the train track from all the way over there. Let's hope we have enough track on us. I think it's gonna be enough. Still do not need to worry about signals because we only got one train. The moment we get to like a second train, then we need to worry about signals. Brutal rates and any vehicles with destroyer capsules and the best thing before artillery for you. There's loads of ways to do it. I mean, mining runs you could also do, but I'm not quite sure how effective mining runs will be in Rampant. Yeah, I'm not picking that up. I'm just shooting my way through it. Yeah, grounded walls. Maybe they exist. There are definitely more advanced walls in the game. Also, we need to do better research. Okay, this over here only opens up the laser turret. We don't necessarily have the power to do laser turrets yet. We could research them. Slack processing. That's what we need. That did show up from sulfur processing. There we go. I remember you. Yeah, slack processing with the filtration unit and the crystallizer. Where we can make mineral sludge, right? Yeah, we can make mineral sludge out of our slag or out of our crushed stone. And then we can use the mineral sludge to either straight up chance build Sephiroth ore and Bobmonium ore, Juvolite and Cortinium, or Stereotype and Rubite. Or N4 and F7 material chunks. I've got no clue what those do. Or we can make the catalyst, right? Yeah, because catalyst is made out of the mineral sludge, and then with the catalyst, and I think that's in this one over here, right? No. Oh, that's another tech. I was looking at the wrong tech. Specialist ore refining, we've been looking at. But yeah, this one over there has different ways of making more iron ore. I'm not quite sure how effective this over here is. Because crushed ferrous mixture already makes... Well, it doesn't really make pure iron ore. It makes iron ore and manganese. But combining it with antatite, adamantite, and ferrous mixture and a bit of catalyst, we can turn that all into pure iron ore. And then take it from there. But I think we would rather want these ones over there. Yeah, with the catalyst, we can also combine Sephiroth and Juvolite into pure iron ore. We would sadly still need Bobmonium over there. Remote tanks with chain guns and flamethrowers are kind of worth testing in the mix. We have something like that in the mod pack. No, not over there. There they are, the flame bots. We do have flame bots. Part of Robot Army, but at the moment I'm having more fun with the Colony Manager mod. In making like little soldier groups. But the Robot Army mod used to be like a really, really fun mod where you could just like set up your own raiding groups. You would just make a whole bunch of bots and then you could like set up oh, it's all the way over there. You could then set up how many units a raid would contain and the composition of the raids. And once you got like all those criteria met, you could then send them out automatically to like go out into the world and start killing biter nests for you. And they were very good at it. And that was actually also my first intention to deal with the biters when rampant, but then we kind of noticed the colony mod over there, and that was a lot more fun in my opinion. Alright, there's the plotter here. I'm actually amazed that I made it all the way up to midnight. I thought for sure I would fall asleep beforehand. But, tomorrow's Wednesday. Great. Already looking forward to that. And then we'll be followed up immediately by Thursday. And I'm very excited. It's been a while since I've been this excited for like a game or like an update to come out. And I'm just really looking forward to play some Path of Exile again. There you go. Alright, let's make this. We have this. We have this. That. This. We have these. Oh, you will still flip these? Motherfucker. Oi, swimsuit girl. Get the fuck out of there. Alright, that should be all connected now. Train is coming in. Train is already coming in. We still need this one of it. Do I not have a yellow insert on me? What the fuck? There you go. You're lobbing that all the way over there. Oh, these guys are back. Input priority, output priority, input priority for there, output priority, well, it's already technically too late for that. There we go. Alright, have some ammo. Good. Then, on top of that, let's also upgrade all the gun turrets. We can use an upgrade planner for that. Do we have upgrade planners yet? Okay. We don't. Now you just need to jump the train. That comes later. I think we can command unlock upgrade planners, but let's do this real quick. There we go. Oh, that doesn't work like that. That's just so many of them. There we go. Upgrade all the turrets to Mark II, please. I mean, they do get all fixed over here. Don't go out there, idiot. You're gonna get walled out. Only downside is that we're very slowly unloading all the ammo over here. Maybe it's not really a downside. I mean, we do probably want to unload all this ammo over here. But I guess either we need... We would need a faster lobbing inserter. We do know that we have the thrower variants over there. Good. But all of this now gets processed. There's another attack already. This shit again? You're just barely out of range for these. Let's move that wall in a bit more. You stay out there, mate. Ignore the dead engineers over here, I guess. I'm kind of hoping that the gun turrets will have an easier time shooting them if we just move the wall in a little bit closer. I can already see myself just being attacked over here. Just like moving the wall, and then suddenly a random attack comes in. I'm going to be like, ah. I do want to make it a double wall, though. Did I? Okay, it's fine. That's what I mean. Way better. Do we have any use for the alien bits yet? I have not even checked what we can use them for. You can find your way out of there. Can you actually find your way out of there? Yep, she can. Let's check the alien bits in here. Is it just bit? What are they called? Giblet? Orb? What are they called? Artifact. Artifacts. Where are they? They're part of bioprocessing. I was not expecting that. Small red alien artifacts. We can use them to make the big red alien artifacts. Alright. And then combining the red alien artifacts with alien artifacts, we can turn them into more red alien artifacts. Ah, here we go. Used in red alien science pack. Used in shotgun plasma shells. That sounds amazing. Personal battery Mark 6. Energy shield Mark 6. Vehicle shield Mark 6. Vehicle battery Mark 6. Vehicle plasma cannon Mark 6. Plasma turret Mark 3. Plasma bullet projectile. Plasma rocket warhead. In the power armor Mark 5. Alright. That's looking forward to it. As well as into the alien flame fluid. Ooh. Also, this has a great fuel value. 2.6 megajoules. That's what we can make a power plant out of. Just naphtha, fuel oil, and red alien artifacts. Can we do this with any of the alien artifacts? No, only with the red ones. Alright. What do we then use the yellow ones for? Alright, the yellow ones are for just different upgrades. As well as for the yellow alien science pack. Alright. Yeah, now that we moved that wall over a little bit more, and those gun turrets can actually shoot a little bit more, it just kills things over the air a little bit more efficient. We don't have to worry about the walls being sucked up. Plasma turret Mark II. There's also orange alien alloys. Yeah, there's definitely something in the late game over here where we need to think about what we need to do over there. Alien lab is a thing apparently. Yeah, well, when do we get that? Actually, rather soon. It's part of alien artifact processing, which I think we can or cannot see yet. I think we cannot see that yet. But it's part of blue science. And then the question, of course, is can we actually can we only pick them up? I think we can only pick them up. There is a radar upgrade or a special radar that we get later on that will mark items on the ground as pick-upable. And then the bots can start picking them up, and then we can probably just start harvesting them like that. Alright, how much longer for this? 2 minutes 20? I'll wait for that. In the meantime, another small attack group. Let's watch this attack real quick, because it should be way better now. Because they should not be shot to bits and pieces by the gun turret over there. Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate that they fork over like that, but it's better now. It's definitely better now. But they're just barely in the blind spot over there. It might just be better if we replace one of the sniper turrets over there with a gun turret. Actually, I have one in my pocket. There we go. Because it just barely has the range to get over it. When do we get to quality modules? I want to get to quality modules. The deconstruct planner also allows that. Very true. But we would have to do that every time by hand. Which we could do as well. True. But, I mean, these will start to pile up the entire time. I mean, we're getting more and more a situation like we get over here. Where it's just like giblets everywhere. Oh, this looks like a gory mess over there. Look at that. Alright, but yes, we need to make some more of these stations, but I just kind of want to wait for this tech to come in. After this, we need to at least pick a tech real quick. I don't really think we need phosphorus processing right now. Kind of thinking of just running a little bit more military science right now. I find these important. Because we got enough stuff to do right now, and I don't really mind having like a little bit of science going into military science upgrades, because even though we can hold right now, I would prefer if... Where are the red... Oh, they're in here, right? Thrower Bob Steam Inserter. Thrower Inserter. Thrower Bob Red Inserter. We need one of these. What the hell? There's a magazine over here now. Also, I almost got run over by my own train. Yeah, it's gonna take like an hour and 40. But I think we got more than enough stuff to do right now. Good, but this one over here is doing fine now. Alright. I might do this off stream, maybe not. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow a little bit. But I will definitely make sure that these other walls over there will also get their outpost supplies in there. I think I'll actually do that tomorrow real quick, or tomorrow evening. So that on the next episode, or the next stream, we can focus on getting through all this lovely Bob Metallurgy parts over there. Or, actually, it's... Now, we should push a little bit further. We should push into chemical science, and the more I think about it, the more important it gets. Chemical science. We're still missing parts for that. Because once we push into chemical science, we can start to push into Bots Mark II. This is not Bots Mark II. What is this? Crawler Roboport. Ooh. It should be attacked for utilizing throwing grenades. Yeah, that's around. I think we might already have it, but we can definitely use those thrower inserters to lob grenades as well. That works. What the fuck is this? The cooler molten Tiberium processing. Now, the thing I'm kind of thinking about this is if the sooner we get into chemical science, the sooner we get maybe to some proper bots. And once we're into some proper bots, we can set up and we get into requester chests. That's the most important part. Then we can set up a bot mole. But I don't see that yet. All right, let's go back to the military science for now. It's definitely a good idea to do. There we go. I mean, I kind of thought that silver processing was a prerequisite. We got close to that, but that didn't do much. The thing that I kind of want to prevent is that we have to build a whole bunch of stuff by hand. If we can at least get some kind of automation going for the items that we want to use, then I don't need to worry much about it anymore. And we can just always pick up whatever we need. But as always with these bot packs, the first bots are just kind of terrible and slow, and it's just fucking annoying. Every time. There also seems to be a little bit more of a problem over here with this. I see more and more red in there. I thought it was maybe just a little bit of random belt contamination, but I think we actually do have a problem over there. Who's leaking red? It's you. Which also means you're leaking red. Yep. Let's fix that real quick. That is a now fix. Oh, what the hell? Alright, upper priority, other side. It's gonna be Rubite. That was kind of stupid. There we go. That should deal with it. But yeah, our starter field over here is also pretty much running out over here. It's going to be very important that we start moving into some better fields out there. Do the better miners actually have things like... No, they only have more range, right? I was kind of hoping that they maybe utilize like mining efficiency or something like that. But they don't do that. Alright. Fix you as well real quick. There we go. Yeah, you eat this, you eat that. Be gone with that. Alright. But we got a whole bunch of stuff done. I'm very happy to see that we now got things like... oh, we got a nickel problem again. I'm very happy to see that we now got like outpost automation at least implemented. It's not fully deployed yet, but it's implemented and it's working. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. Good. Is there blue Siberia the one in nature? I'm not quite sure yet. We've not seen it yet. It might just be that it only spawns like really, really far away. Or it might also just be that we need to generate it. But we have not seen it. We've also not really been fully exploring out there yet. There's another Tiberium field growing just over there. And then we got this mad fucker over there. Maybe a field needs to be of a certain size for it to start turning blue. Who knows? We can definitely influence fields to start becoming blue, I think. But to be perfectly honest, I've not really looked deep enough into the mod pack yet. Also, did we get the tier 2 liquefiers yet? No. That was one of the things we kind of wanted to do to make more power. Getting the tier 2 liquefiers, which I think are still over there. Which are locked behind you, you, and you. There we go. But they're not that important right now. But... advanced chemistry. I think I know exactly what's blocking chemical science. This also goes into flammables. Nice. And some more advanced lead that's some blue tech. And silver processing 2. I kind of have the feeling that silver processing 2 is what we need for chemical science. Alright, a whole bunch of tech in there. I'm just gonna let it run for a bit. I will most likely fix up the outpost, or at least the walls over there, with some wall automation. During the evening tomorrow, so that we have that going for us. And then we're going to be focusing on pure economy on Thursday. Good, but let's call it over here, because I'm getting kind of tired. And I still got some Uma Musume to play. Alright, thank you so much for today. Who are we going to rate today? I know exactly what we're going to be rating. The best guy ever. This guy. We're going to rate Rhaegar, because Rhaegar is amazing. Alright, lads. Thank you so much for today. I'll be back on Thursday with more Factorio. On Friday, we're going to do at least one evening of Path of Exile. Next week, not quite sure when exactly. Timberborn 1.0 will be coming out. On the day it comes out, we're also going to be starting to stream that. And I'm pretty sure that Timberborn will be getting the Friday slot sooner or later as a permanent slot. Which will mean that Tuesdays, Thursdays, and every now and then a Monday, if I'm not having a case on Mondays. The last couple of weeks, the Mondays were terrible, man. I have to admit that. But at least 2 streams of Factorio, always Tuesdays and Thursday, every now and then Monday. And then Fridays will probably be Timberborn for a while, until we kind of have done mega basing it over there. And that's pretty much it. Thank you everybody who left a follow today. Thank you everybody who left a resub, especially Paintrain over there, 65 months, Gwif 20, Wally Coyote 36, Patas 19, Soul Adams, that was today. Yes, it was today. For some reason I thought it was yesterday, but it was live yesterday. Thank you for the resub as well. Big Clown, thank you so much for the resub as well. And at the beginning, Serdos with a prime resub, and Wally as well. So many lovely resubs. Thank you so much for all of those. The raid is going out. Have fun with Rhaegar with whatever he's doing, but I will probably do a raid and run because I got some other shit to do. Goodbye!